Right, it should be live. We're live. We're here. There we go. We're finally here. Welcome to Survivor Series Reactions 2021. I mean, I don't usually actually say that, do I? I don't usually say 2021. But welcome to the reaction stream. I'm actually reasonably excited for this stream. Now, I am quite tired. I have to admit, my nap was not great. It did not go down very, very well. But we're going with it. We're attempting to do this. And we're going to see what we can do. By all accounts... Hello, Potsy. Hello. By all accounts, the women's match is on last, not Roman Big E, which says to me that Becky Lynch is winning. That's what it kind of says to me. I don't know what the last image is going to be. I thought Roman being on top would have been a really nice image. Maybe Becky Lynch with both bouts, but we've already seen that picture a few times. I don't really know what the closing image of this show is going to be. Unless there's a surprise coming, maybe like a Bayley coming back, but I don't think she's ready to come back. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do, to be completely honest with you. Unless you guys have got any predictions for that. But yeah, I find it very weird that Roman and Big E isn't going on last. I find that extremely weird. I feel like it, you know, it should have gone on last. I've been up since 2 AM waiting for this. Jesus Christ. Potsy, I don't know how you do it. I'm going to be honest, I really don't know how you do it. Every time. Would like to point out, due to the fact that my nap was really bad, and due to the fact that Connor hadn't eaten, pot noodle. I will be eating a pot noodle during the pre-show, because I could order food, do not get me wrong, could have ordered a Mackey's, but one thing, we live up a side road, which would have meant that I would have had to leave the house and gone and collected it from down the road, which I don't feel quite comfortable with. Bear in mind, I'm meant to be streaming. Like, if I had to leave to go to the door, I wouldn't have minded, but to go, you know, I do mind going down the road. I feel like that's just a bit weird. It's currently 10 AM for you. Jesus Christ. Here it's midnight. It's midnight here, and I'm not even going to look at Deliveroo because I'm going to be honest, I would have really wanted a Mackey's, but I'm not walking down the street. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to walk down the street just for Mackey's. So it's a pot noodle at midnight to help wake me up and fill me up a little bit. During the pre-show, of which it's actually Damian Priest versus Shinsuke Nakamura. It's not the Battle Royal, which, I'm going to be honest, quite disappoints me, because I really love a pre-show Battle Royal. However, they've put the most boring match on the pre-show, which does make sense. It does make sense to put the most boring match on the pre-show, but still, I don't quite like it. I just feel like I'm going to hate the pre-show. So we've got an hour of me moaning about the fact that the pre-show is rubbish. As it is most times. Gonna be honest. We are like 11 hours apart in time. Jesus Christ. I think it's bigger than that. I think it's more like 14 hours. 13, 14 hours between us. Unless technically, I guess, if you're ahead... Yeah, if you're ahead of me, then yeah. But if you're behind me... I don't know how it works, if I'm honest. I think you're ahead of me. I think you're ahead of me. I think. If you haven't done it already, make sure to hit the like button. Give us a like spike. Tell YouTube that we're doing a really good job Make YouTube believe that we are great and we are good at our jobs. I say our jobs, my job, because no one else is here. Cai has been at Winter Wonderland all day, so he won't be making it for this stream. So it is just me, on my own little Todd. Yeah, you're ahead. Okay, so yeah, you'll be like 10 hours ahead, I think, if it's 11 o'clock there, because it's just turned midnight. As the pre-show is about to start, I will go quiet for a second for you guys to sync up. I will do it again for the main show, but yeah, I'll be quiet for a second. I just dropped a bunch of cheese on my floor. That's great. That's going to be hard to clean up. This is a great start to the stream. Really good start. Sorry, I was going to be quiet.
And now, Cricket presents Survivor Series Kickoff.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to
Alright, hopefully that should be enough to sync up. If that wasn't, then just tell me, and I will turn up the volume for the main show. But I think that should be enough to sync up. I don't know what stadium they're in, but they seem to be in a stadium where fans are able to get very close to this kickoff point. Oh, I've got a hair in my pot noodle. This is devastating. Oh, that's devastating. I know, the fucking cheese on the floor. That's going to be so hard to clean up. I can't even explain it. That's going to be so annoying. Yes, I have pot noodles with cheese. If you haven't tried it, do try it. Because pot noodles and cheese is something that I genuinely believe will change your life. I doubted it. My dad told me all about it. I doubted it. I tried it. I've not gone back since. I absolutely love pot noodles and cheese. If you're a cheese lover like me, it is the perfect remedy for life. I overfilled it a little bit though, so it is a little bit watery, but it's fine. What's everyone's predictions for tonight's show then? Any outlandish predictions? Like, I don't know if The Rock is going to be there. It's obviously his 25th anniversary, but they've not been hyping it up. Will The Rock be there? I don't think so. Oh, go away, Rosenberg. Rosenberg, I love the fact that Rosenberg knows he's the heel of the kickoff show. It's actually quite funny. I mean, he does his job, doesn't he? He's annoying, but he does his job. Oh, fuck off. I've sworn already. For God's sakes. Kayla Bragster made me swear in the first 10 minutes of this stream. I'm hoping. What is that the really to, Dodds is? What's the really to? Is that the really to the pot noodles and cheese? The really to The Rock not coming? Etc. Just tell me in the thing below. So... the issue is, right, I've sworn within the first 10 minutes, so I might need a hand with likes and stuff to boost it up, because Connor's an idiot, right? Kayla decided that she would say the words, can they coexist, within the first 5 minutes of the bloody stream. Oh, it's The Rock's 25th anniversary 25-man battle royal, right. So The Rock will be turning up there then, I'm guessing. Or something like that. If The Rock was there, Reigns versus Big E would be last. Precisely my point. It is 12 AM on a Monday here. exactly the same here. So you must be in the... I'm guessing you're in the UK. McDonald's is. I'm guessing you're in the UK. Obviously, for those of you that have been on the channel before, know that I am currently living in Sheffield, in England. For those of you that don't live in England, that don't know where Sheffield is. This is going to be a hype package. Yeah, it is.
We're just going to be synonymous with each other's careers.
She'll go down as my greatest rival.
This is the culmination of our entire careers.
Two women that
These two surely respect each other, right?
Who is the better woman?
Right.
once upon a time best friends.
I feel like it was, you know, the whole thing that happened on SmackDown is a bit, not a work, but you get what I mean. You know, it's going to be interesting, this match. I'm surprised they're putting it on last. I don't know why. Why are they putting it on last? What's going to be the closing image? Becky Lynch. Oh, she's so good, man. She's so good. For those of you joining that do not know why I'm eating, I haven't eaten yet, really, today. I had a bit of lunch, and that's about it. I haven't had dinner or anything, so I've got a pot noodle. That's going to see me through for a bit. Oh, I forgot my soy sauce. No wonder it doesn't taste perfect. Forgot my soy sauce. Rookie mistake. Oh, I'm devoed. Rookie mistake, that. Completely forgot. Here it is. What's going on between... See, they're showing the disrespect, so clearly they're using it for part of the rivalry, which makes sense. Well, it's going to be a good match. It should be a really good match. I don't know. Oh, I like that from Charlotte. I've not been paying attention to this rivalry at all, to be honest. Well, I have, but not like to the extent of maybe the Big E Roman one. I've been paying a lot of attention to that one because I'm excited for that. Whereas this match, I'm less excited for, mainly because of Charlotte, and it's nothing against her. It's just her booking. It really is just her booking. It just, unfortunately, just gets me riled up. Charlotte is well annoying though. Like the fact that they ever believe that Charlotte would work as a face is beyond me. Because she's the most despisable human being. She's the most despisable women's wrestler on the planet. By a country mile. Since Lynch versus Flair is last, you don't want The Rock to appear before that match because the crowd will get worn out and will crap on the Lynch versus Flair match. Very, very true. Very, very true. Why reference the fact that it's The Rock's 25th anniversary as part of the show if he's not going to be there? I understand he's not going to be there. I get that. I 100% get it. However, why reference it? Why make a deal out of it? You know, why not just, you know, put it on your social media, you know, Rock's 25th anniversary, you know, because obviously last year was an anniversary for The Undertaker and obviously his retirement. They made a big deal out of it. You know, I don't feel like they made a big deal out of this time. But why make the Battle Royal to do with The Rock? Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. It's not needed. It's really not needed.
Personal differences and personal issues and get in the ring and see what they both can do best.
Let me just say this. You talk about rivalries that I had in the past. One of them was with
for marketing reasons. Very true. I get that. It might actually be like more of a stock, not a stocks thing, but the investors might want to know. Just realised you can properly see me munching on my pot noodle. This is great. To boost the buys, yeah, I get that. But why not announce it in advance? They literally announced it. What, on SmackDown? Like, I just don't get it. I really don't get it. It makes no sense to me.
This and you and Batista, as far as I know, you guys were never best friends.
Okay.
They were. Remember all the
Tea time and
tea
yeah.
time nonsense with them? They were actually real best friends.
They're really hyping up this match. I just don't understand why it's on last. I know all I've done since this stream has started is complain, right? But I do not understand why this match is on last. The Becky Lynch Charlotte one. Don't get it.
Given the way Becky's come back after giving birth,
What are people more excited for? Becky Lynch Charlotte Flair, number 346, or Big E Roman Reigns? Big E Roman Reigns is what everyone's excited for. I've not known a single person to be like, yeah, I'm really excited for Lynch versus Charlotte Flair. I've not heard anyone do that. I've not heard anyone say that they're really excited for that match. But people say it would be a good match because it guaranteed will be. It's two of the best women's wrestlers in the world. However, the storyline's not... I mean, the storyline's compelling, but we've seen it a million times before. Like, it's...
The build to Survivor Series 2021 live on WWE's official Facebook page or YouTube channel.
As you said, Potsy, sometimes WWE's booking is confusing. It baffles me sometimes. I do wonder.
like Charlotte tonight, I'm sorry, to me she's just one of the best
I really do wonder
in the world.
what their thinking is.
Think about it. Is Big Time Vex if she doesn't have that moment in this building where she smacked Charlotte Flair across the face? That was really the beginning of Becky as we know it. So to a certain extent, she owes Charlotte. And I think Charlotte's
Peter Rosenberg actually made a really good point there. I mean, I know they're not meant to discuss kayfabe and stuff, but they've got to pretend it's real. But as he said, like, can Becky Lynch truly be the Big Time Bex if she doesn't beat Charlotte Flair in the building that really capitalised on, like, where the man was born and stuff like that, where the man started to be born, where the heel turn started.
I was talking to Becky Lynch and she said Charlotte has flipped my bitch switch. So because of that,
I love Jerry Lawler. I love him to bits.
For me, it's a no-brainer. I mean, I like Becky Lynch to come back and she made a splash, stepping right back into that position. But I'd say,
Who's everyone got for that, actually? The women's match. Who's everyone got? I've got Becky Lynch. I feel like it's Becky Lynch's time. I feel like it's Becky Lynch's time. Well, I'll say Becky Lynch's time, but I feel like it's her win. Hers to win. I really do. Welcome everyone that is joining me. The pre-show has not long started, so do buckle up. If you haven't done already, make sure to hit that like button. Tell the world that I'm doing a good job, and maybe we can get some more people in here. Get some theorising going, get some excitement building for this show. Because let's be honest, it's had absolutely no build, so God knows. Everyone that was drafted was on the opposing brand last month, so Survivor Series is pointless. Precisely. They should stick to the draft after Mania, because it's a good palate cleanser. It's a very, very good palate cleanser. You know, you just had Mania, everyone switches brands, brand new rivalries. It makes sense to me. It really makes sense. Becky Lynch versus Charlotte Flair will end in a draw. Now, I thought that was a really, really good prediction. I genuinely thought that was a really good prediction when you put that in the comments to my predictions video, Potsy. However, because Becky Lynch versus Charlotte Flair is on last, I can't see them ending on a draw. That's my only thought. I just can't. I can't think it. For anyone that has just joined, I'm not being rude by eating a pot noodle. I am just quite hungry. I haven't eaten, so apologies. And apologies to the people that are going to hear that multiple times until I finish this pot noodle.
Every single pay-per-view, non-stop, he's been winning.
I've got that t-shirt, RK Bro t-shirt. I've got it. It's a bit cold in the house today. Well, I'm a bit cold in the house today. So I've not got my RK Bro t-shirt on. But I just realised I made a big balls up with my predictions. I completely forgot that the SmackDown's women's team do not get on. I completely forgot that. Really forgot that. I could lose my belt today. I could lose my predictions belt today. I really could.
That's not where it ended, though.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yeah, they don't get on. They really don't get on.
All right, now the big question is, possibly work together on Team SmackDown.
Yeah, yeah, I ballsed it up, haven't I?
As the captain of Team SmackDown, let's make
Yeah, SmackDown have ballsed it. I've ballsed this up. I have ballsed this up.
No. Team Raw
My
is
predictions are awful.
a team, but this team is the better team. You have Mia, the boss, the standard, the blueprint of the WWE.
Why is it that SmackDown is just full of heels on the women's division?
Now you have the
Sasha Banks is basically a heel. Charlotte's a heel. Shotzi Blackheart, I mean, technically is a face. Toni Storm is a heel. Shayna Baszler is a heel.
Look at these guns. Shayna.
They're trying. I think Sasha's trying to get them to break.
Whose name I can't seem to remember. What is
Oh my god, my predictions are so bad.
Doesn't matter. What's your name?
Oh yeah, The Rock. Of course, you've got to make Rock references throughout the night, people. This is going to be a long one, isn't it? It really is. It would be the ultimate heel heat if it ended in a draw, but Becky will probably win. Becky will win. Now it's on last. Now it's on last. It's definitely Becky, I think, now. Now the issue is, right,
Yeah, how'd that work out for you?
is I think I ballsed it up with the women's tag match. It's definitely Team Raw going to be winning that, right? In my opinion, I've really ballsed that up. The men's match I've put as Team Raw as well. For me, one storyline would be incredible tonight. I'm saying it now. The best storyline they can do tonight is have the Bloodline provide for SmackDown. So the Bloodline win their 2 matches. Every other SmackDown superstar loses. That would be incredible. That is the storyline. I'm telling you now, if I will look like a genius if that happens. But I feel like that is the storyline. Is have the Bloodline really provide for SmackDown and then have SmackDown fail elsewhere. I feel like that is the perfect storyline. Toni Storm is taking the first pin in the women's match. I agree with you. Would not surprise me. Who else could probably... To be fair, someone like Zelina or Carmella could take the first fall as well. But yeah, that Raw side is winning, isn't it? That Raw side's winning. It could be Liv Morgan and Bianca Belair maybe as the final 2. I don't know.
It is a team thing, but Shotzi is she's going to be a major player here in
I was set on Naomi being that final member of Team SmackDown. I really ballsed it up.
Team up with someone that you can't stand, right?
Well, I mean, this match right here is a lost cause in SmackDown, okay? No,
SmackDown is screwed.
They've already imploded. So being able to go out
I can't believe I balls that one up so much. I mean, it would be hilarious if I haven't balls that up. And I really do take a clean sweep.
There could be implosion on both sides. We don't know.
Hey, let's switch gears a little bit to the tag team match we have in store tonight. RK Bro up against...
Okay, bro.
Monday, after Big E was attacked by the Usos, Riddle felt the need to go and help out the WWE champion. Seth
I'm really worried about me losing the bout now. Really am.
the Viper jumps in and has his say.
Also, I thought I'd do the other prediction, right?
RK Bro have had the
For the Battle Royal, in my opinion,
his own story, yeah?
the best thing to do is have AJ Styles win that Battle Royal, right? Have AJ Styles and Omos destroy the Battle Royal. It come down to AJ Styles and Omos. AJ tells Omos to leave the ring. There's a hesitation, but Omos does eventually leave the ring. That would then build up tension that Omos is going to turn on AJ. And it will eat it up with the crowd. I think that's the best thing for the... Bless me. I think that's the best thing for them to do. I'd really like that. Okay, as soon as they announce that Battle Royal, that's images that I can see.
Better than that, I guess.
Well, that's a tough spot to be in, but Randy Orton is a special guy. There's a reason that tonight he becomes the most...
There we go. I've finished my pot noodle. I don't have to talk about it anymore.
Give it up for it. Give it up, y'all. Give it up for it. Give it up. There it is.
Randy Orton setting the record for the most pay-per-view matches in WWE history. That, I have to say, is extremely impressive. Extremely impressive of him. He fully deserves it. He's one of the greatest to ever do it. For those of you that don't follow me on Twitter, I was at WWE Live in Sheffield not that long ago. There hopefully will be a video coming on the channel at some point. It will be out before Christmas. I just need to get it edited and stuff. Just uni's getting very busy as of late. But yeah, I feel like... Oh, I've lost my train of thought. When I was at that, RK Bro were incredible. They were having an absolute whale of a time, and it was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. It was the Raw roster that we saw. So no Roman Reigns, unfortunately. But we got to see Big E and stuff like that. Like, it's one of those things at the moment, it's like... They're both really good rosters for different reasons. Obviously, SmackDown at the moment is very, very strong. But to be fair, I have to say, the Fatal 4-Way match between Priest, Seth Rollins, Kevin Owens, and Finn Balor was incredible. If you would like to see Omos turn on AJ and align himself with Apollo Crews and Commander Aziz, I can't see it because they don't like Apollo. They don't care about Apollo, unfortunately. Let's talk about WWE 2K22. What's your thoughts about it? I touch wood. It looks good, doesn't it? It looks really good. Which is an issue for the channel because it means I'm going to want to do content on it. GM mode especially, I want to do content on. GM mode is my childhood. It really is my childhood. Now, I wouldn't have done my career. I've never really cared about my career. But GM mode is my childhood. I love GM mode. And for a man that loves the Football Manager games, it is a wrestling version of that. And yeah, it looks really good. I can't wait for it because it does feel different. It does feel different already. Now, will it be a good different or bad different? No one truly knows yet. However, it should be good. it should be good. The AEW game should also be good, which is a worry because, to be honest, there's a chance that the AEW game might not appear on the channel because it might not be something, there might not be content that I'm desperate to make on those games. It might just be some that I play in my own time. But GM mode is one that I will want to make content of. So, expect a GM mode series at some point when that game comes out, because I'll be very excited for that. Because Apollo Crews with 2 bodyguards would be sick. It would be really good. It's just not going to happen, unfortunately. Because I just don't care enough about Apollo Crews. But it would be really cool. It would be cool to have 2 monsters as a tag team. And then have Apollo go as a single star. I would like to see you and Kai do GM mode. Now, that is something I considered. And I would be really, really happy to do. However, Kai, for whatever reason, is extremely hard to get hold of. I live with the man, and I have to admit, at times, we struggle to like organise when to do the predictions videos, which are once in a blue moon. So, the chances of me and Kai doing a GM mode is that. There's still a chance, but it's a very small chance. I just can't see it. Just can't see it happening, unfortunately. Hey, The Rock won! It is weird to see The Rock at the start of his career. It is very weird to see what he started off as and then became. He sounds like a busy man. He does. He does. He does sound like a busy man. I mean, to be fair, you might have to verse the computer. What do you mean verse the computer? What do you mean by that? He does sound like a busy man. Now, we're all quite busy. We are, like, when you're at university, you are all very, very busy. But, yeah, I'm very good at managing my time. That is probably why I look like I've got a lot more time on my hands than I do. I'm very good at managing my time, which then means is why I get so much content out, because when I'm not busy, I am editing or making content. But I have been reasonably busy the past week, which is why House of Ashes unfortunately had to take a hiatus this week. What I'm going to try and do is complete House of Ashes in the next episode. As I've missed a week, what I might do is just do the rest of House of Ashes all together. Whether that works or not, I don't know. But that is my aim, as I really don't know how much time I'm going to get to do stuff. But, yeah, it just all depends on what I've got time to do and stuff like that. But we'll have to see, we'll have to see. Yeah. Let the computer book Raw while you book SmackDown. Yeah, I could do that. That's probably what I will do, is I will face the computer. I'll face off against the computer, see how I do. And I'll probably create some like little mini storylines, and that's the joy of GM mode, is you know, you come across problems, and I'm hoping it's like the old GM mode, you know, where if a superstar loses multiple matches on the bounce, they threaten to leave the brand, you know, stuff like that. Would really, really like that. Would really, really like that. Just depends what what it's like. I'm really interested to see what I can do with it and what GM mode is actually like. They're doing the first match now. Are they actually? Half an hour to go. They're doing the first match now, apparently.
What's it like to have the speed and power of Cricket 5G? It's like me.
Because let's be honest, nobody's booking Raw. I wouldn't mind booking Raw because I mean the thing is, right, is because you get to draft your own rosters in GM mode, because you get to like draft your own. Like you can get the superstars that you want. Like you don't. Luckily, like it's not like real life where you know Raw is inferior to SmackDown. That's quite obvious. Look at Pat McAfee. Look at that man. Look at Pat McAfee go. Does this mean Michael Cole's getting a night off? Now, I'm not gonna, you know, crap on Raw, but like the two commentators in Pat McAfee and Michael Cole are better than the commentators of Raw. Rick Boogs is great. Boogs. Rick Boogs is over as hell. I really like him. I love his charisma. I love the fact that they, with Rick Boogs, apparently they gave him just a few hours to learn Shinsuke's theme, and he learnt it. That's how last minute it was. This should be a good match, I just don't care about it. And I'm pretty sure that Damian Priest is winning it. Judging by the fact that Rick Boogs is in his gear, I'm guessing he's in the Battle Royal later. Which I'd be more than happy with because it's Rick Boogs, and Rick Boogs is great. Rick Boogs is someone that I'd actually draft probably in my GM mode series. Look at Pat McAfee go. He's a legend. The fact that he's not in the game is a disgrace, right? Pat McAfee's not in the game. What a disgrace. Pat McAfee is a blessing to society. It's just so good. How these two, right, are over with the crowd and yet WWE just don't care about them is beyond me. It's actually a proper shame. Really is a proper shame because these two have created gold. Absolute gold. Here with this little partnership. By the way, Priest's entrance looks incredible at nowadays.
When you talk about momentum and dominance, you gotta talk about Damian Priest, Byron.
There we go. It looks incredible. Priest could be a star. It's mad that he's still undefeated. Yeah, that's not changing on the pre-show, is it? That's really not changing on the pre-show. Maybe as a playable character. Yeah, I would love Pat McAfee as a playable character. He'd only come in DLC though. He really would. It's going to be interesting to see the roster. I'm just saying. I know everyone's saying it, but the roster of that game is going to be so disjointed. It's going to be hilarious. There's going to be so many programmed moves that aren't set to anyone. It's going to be so funny. When will he lose? When will Damian Priest lose? Like, I really don't know. Because they're hot on Damian Priest. I don't want him to lose yet, don't get me wrong. And he won't lose yet. But I'm really interested to find out what their plan is for this United States run. Like, it's a good point, not even a year. So it's still mad to think that the Bad Bunny match with Damian Priest and John Morrison and The Miz happened earlier this year. Buddy Murphy's in the trailer. Is he? Wait, is he in the new trailer? Like the one they released where they announced all the features? Because I don't think he is. Is he in the original trailer? The one they released at SummerSlam. There's also a Karrion Kross shirt in the crowd. To be fair, like, I've always said, like, they shouldn't criticise, like, it's a good spot, to be fair. They shouldn't have moan at people for wearing shirts of released superstars. For one reason. What is going on? I love Rick Boogs. There's also a is that a Karrion Kross t-shirt in the game or in real life? Because if in real life, like, I mean, they shouldn't really moan about that because it's their own property. If it's in the game, the developers have then got to change that, and that's just going to be a pain in the ass. Nice. He's standing behind Seth Rollins in the My Rise bit. Is he? No. I've got to check this out now. Now you've said that, I've got to check this out. Oh, right. Oh, I've got to check this out now. Where's the My Rise bit? My faction, My Rise. Right, I've gotten the My Rise bit. As Rick Boogs is serenading me non-stop. Is that Seth Rollins? I mean, it is. But he looks so bad. I'm not going to lie. You can't really tell. You can't really tell. Like, I mean, you could assume it's Buddy Murphy, but you can't see him. Like, you can't see him at all, so they could easily replace that. But you can't really see him. Like, I've just got it up, put it in slow motion. I mean, you can kind of tell it's Buddy Murphy by the arms and stuff, but you can't know that for certain, technically, because you don't see his face or his body. You just see an arm. So yeah, I do. Unfortunately, you can't tell 100%. The guitar. Why is this the best character work I've seen in ages? Every time he plays the guitar, Shinsuke gets up. It's fucking... Oh, I've sworn again. It's brilliant. It's bloody brilliant. Ooh. Rick Boogs. That's his skin tone. He's wearing those... Look, don't get me wrong. I'm telling you now. You can tell it's him, but you can't confirm it's him. Technically, which means they can replace him quickly before the new game, which is a pain in the bum, but yeah. I feel bad for the developers because, Jesus Christ, the amount of changes they had to make, it's ridiculous. I wonder if any of the released superstars are just going to be in the game. I really do wonder that. I would love it if they are, because I would love to see the reaction from WWE. That was really nice by Shinsuke. Really nice by Shinsuke. We're going to have some Bella sticks. WWE should give us Bad Bunny and Damian Priest versus Shinsuke Nakamura and Rick Boogs. Damn right they should. That is the best suggestion I have seen in a long time. What a suggestion. Not if he's an important part of My Rise. I mean, I guess, but they've got time. Not much, but they've got time. Like, there might be a code in the game where they might be able to swap him out quite easily. by just changing a bit of the code.
Look in his eyes, he's gonna put this one away.
Like, it probably isn't that easy, but I think they've probably got a way of making it reasonably easy.
Priest in his hometown. Oh, he's tossing Shinsuke Nakamura. All the momentum with the United States champion.
This has been a really good match so far. Really good match. I'm really enjoying it.
Beautiful escape to the suplex by Shinsuke Nakamura. Oh, what a response. Clothesline for his troubles.
Like, they've obviously replaced the Battle Royal with this, so something important must be happening in the Battle Royal. So it must be happening in that Battle Royal. There would have been a cut-off date, which would have been mid this year. I think it might have been... I think John Morrison would be in the game, like all the ones that just got released. I think John Morrison will be in the game. I think the rest of them have time to take out. Like, I feel like when the last ones came with, like, Keith Lee and stuff, you could probably get away with getting rid of those. Although it was only, like, a couple of weeks ago, so maybe even before the Keith Lee ones. But especially when Buddy Murphy was released. Like, they could take him out the game pretty easily. They just might, people like Keith people like Keith Lee and that might still be in it. John Morrison for me will definitely be in it, but I feel like there was enough time between the Buddy Murphy one and now to get rid of him. There's been a really good match, by the way. Karrion Kross will definitely be in this game because he just got released. Yeah, like those ones that got released a couple of weeks ago, probably just after the cut-off point. But anyone before, like the ones with like Buddy Murphy and that in, yeah, they'll be taken out the game. There'll be enough time. Nice by Priest. Nice. 1, 2. Ooh, good kick out. I still feel like Raw's gonna almost clean sweep this. I can really see it. I can really see it.
9 times out of 10, this match is over by now, Byron. Without question. South of heaven might be purgatory. Oh hell, Daniel got it.
Is this it now? No. Shinsuke getting a reversal in. Oh, that was nice by these two. Oh, that was great by Shinsuke. That was unreal. This has been such a nice match. What a submission that is. What is that? What a submission. He's fading. Oh my god, I thought they were gonna have Priest. Oh, Priest is going mental. Priest is gonna kill Rick Boogs. Priest is gonna kill Rick Boogs. Priest is gonna kill Rick Boogs. Pat McAfee is great. He's unreal. DQ. Oh, for goodness sakes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the bloody hell was that? What the bleeding hell was that? I got no words. I got absolutely no words. does not surprise me one bit. But what is... Oh my god. No wonder that was moved to the pre-show. That was... Oh... I've never hated a show so much. I'm really struggling to enjoy WWE. Really am. Because of stuff like that. That match deserved a definitive ending. Like, this is not a rivalry. Shinsuke Nakamura versus Damian Priest is not a rivalry. So why have a weird ending? It's not going to continue. That rivalry is not continuing past this point. What was the point? No one gained anything from that. No one gained anything. Oh my god. My anger for WWE is ridiculous. With the Rey Mysterio showcase, I hope we get Mysterio versus Angle versus Orton so we can get Randy Orton's best theme. That would be great. That would be great. I love Orton's old theme. I love Orton's old theme. So I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that. Can I? I'm gonna get Twitter up on my screen here. Because I can tell you now, people are going to be absolutely fuming. They just really will be fuming. Like, come on. I haven't seen many tweets, actually, to be fair. I just want to see what everyone's saying. I can't believe SmackDown won in that way. That is beyond me. Absolutely beyond me. A DQ finish, sign of things to come tonight. Honestly, that's my concern. Oh my god. It's just clicked. Damian Priest just lost his first match in WWE. Damian Priest just lost his first match in WWE. In that way. That's how he lost it. That's how he lost his first match in WWE. Oh my god. There's been a significant change to tonight's Survivor Series lineup.
So I'm in this 5-on-5 Survivor Series elimination match. I'm on Team Raw in the last few weeks. Everybody's seen what's been going on. A lot of it.
Oh my god.
And granted, I got frustrated, right? And I made some decisions that maybe weren't the best. But look, tonight I realized it's a huge opportunity for me to show everyone that I am a man of integrity, that I am who I've been saying that I am.
Pointless matches are something I will not be doing in GM mode on WWE 2K22. Honestly, me neither. I hate pointless matches. It's not that hard to avoid either. It's really not that hard to avoid. You just have storylines for everyone. That's all you need, and then you don't end up with pointless matches. If everyone's in a storyline... Oh my god. Imagine if Rick Boogs turned on Shinsuke Nakamura and challenged him for the IC title because Shinsuke isn't doing anything with it. Honestly, I could see it. Not now, but down the line I could see it. But then again, Shinsuke's only defended the title once. What is this? His ego is next. What is going on? What is going on? Oh, it's the Cleopatra's egg thing. It's Red Notice. It's to do with Red Notice. If you haven't seen Red Notice on Netflix, go and watch it. Not sponsored, but it's a decent film. I have actually written a review of it. I'm just waiting for it to go up on the website. And then I'll share it on my social media. I don't want to. I could reveal more if you want me to, but unless you really want it, I'm not going to. My God, I'm so angry. I'm so angry that that is the way that Damien Priest lost his first match. I can't. I really can't. I'm just genuinely. I'm already worried about this show, and it's been one match.
Here tonight, with each elite group down the champ, battle it out.
Well, we just mentioned The Rock's new movie, Red Notice, but how about this? The Rock's 25th anniversary, 25-man...
Can't wait. Can't wait for the Battle Royal. Can't wait for it to be a double... 2 winners because they get eliminated at the same bloody time. How have they managed to get me in a miserable mood before the show's even started? That is a bloody achievement.
From Raw, Big E against the big dog of all WWE, the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns going one-on-one. And for those watching on Peacock Premium Plus, we'll take a closer look at WWE Champion Big E versus Roman Reigns in this match. And for those watching on Peacock or Peacock Premium, stick with us during this short break.
Can't wait till we go on Peacock, by the way. Can't wait. Apparently Peacock's on its way to the UK. Can't wait. Can't wait to spend more money. It's ridiculous. WWE has 5 hours of programming a week and still can't book anyone. Honestly, mate. It's getting a bit much. It's getting a bit frustrating now. Thing is, I was actually in a really good mood. Really, really good mood. But, Jesus Christ, that was awful booking. Hi, Bragster. I hope you're okay. I hope pay-per-view okay. Looking forward to Charlotte versus Becky. I think might be some surprises tonight. People coming back. Wait and see if I'm right. Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm really good. Thanks. I don't know what you want me to call you, if I'm honest, because everything is kind of put together. So at the moment, you're going to be called Will, because that's the best I can come up with. Yeah, I'm good. I'm not that... Becky versus Charlotte will be a good match. It will be a good match. However, I'm not that excited. I wouldn't say I'm desperate. I wouldn't say I'm excited. It's a bit... No, it'll be a good match, but I'm more excited for Roman versus Big E. I think people might... there might be some surprises. Well, that's the thing. Becky versus Charlotte is on last. It's on last tonight. You know... It's the fact it's on last tonight. So I wonder if there will be anything. Yeah, WWE Network changing to Peacock. When is that? Bragster 2022. Apparently so. I think it's going to be in 2022. I'm not looking forward to it. Really not looking forward to it. It's Will or Raleigh. Oh, okay, I'll just call you Will then, because that's at the start of your name. Yes, Big E. I love this storyline with Big E and Roman, like with the King Wood stuff. It was so cleverly done. Really cleverly done. Like, I really like it. I really, really like it. That's why it should have gone on last. It's not, but it should have done. It's going to be such a good match as well. Really will be.
So now that means I gotta beat your ass like you stole something. I'm the greatest universal champion.
And I love the fact that they broke Woods' crown as well. Like, Roman's gone after Woods just to get under the skin of Big E. I love stuff like that. It's so subtly done, so well done. I absolutely love it.
Great to have the WWE Universe back to Survivor Series. You can see fans there gathered around the frickin' fans.
Mega plot twist. Kenny Omega faked his injury so he can debut at Survivor Series to help Big E win. Yeah, I can see that happening. Can really see that happening. Can really see that happening. Not. I can't see it happening at all. I'm looking forward to a women's match. Glad Toni Storm got a chance and her first pay-per-view, not NXT. She's great. She is great. Unfortunately, I'm worried she'll be the first elimination tonight. The Battle Royal will be 30 minutes long. Can't decide Ricochet or Cesaro. Well, Will, I was saying earlier, I think it could be AJ Styles. I feel like AJ Styles and Omos will be the final two. They will dominate the... AJ Styles and Omos will dominate the Battle Royal. It will finish up with AJ Styles and Omos. And then AJ Styles will tell Omos to leave the ring. To which Omos will hesitate and then leave the ring, hinting at the turn on AJ Styles. But AJ Styles does win the match. That is my prediction. And to be honest, it's not just my prediction, it's what I want to happen. I really want that to happen. I think that would be the best move. And the cleverest move as well. Although, I'd be really happy with Ricochet or Cesaro winning it. Similar to when Jey Uso won the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. It makes sense in terms of storyline and is just the best decision. So, go with it, you know. In my opinion, that's the best thing to do. Did you see Bronson Reed now at Impact? I did, and New Japan. I didn't see him at New Japan. That didn't pop up on my Twitter feed as much, but I definitely saw him at Impact. Surprised everyone last night at Impact pay-per-view Turning Point. He's great. Did you see it? Yes, I did. I did see it. He's a great wrestler, Bronson Reed, or Jonah. I really like the fact that they're keeping Josh Alexander out of the title picture as well. I feel like that's a really clever move. Really clever move to keep him out the title picture for a bit, because it's obvious he's going to get the title back. So why not keep putting him in little mini storylines? Keep having people attack him, and then he has to climb his way back to the top to take the title off of Moose. It'll be a really nice storyline. Could happen in next year's Slammiversary. I feel like they could hold it off for that long. And I'd really like that. Especially with King Woods get better Kenneth sign. Yep, precisely. The 25-man Battle Royal will go on for 25 minutes. That would be hilarious. It would be the most subtle little nod ever, but it would be funny. And I would like it just for the sake of just for the fact that it would be funny. 2 minutes to the main show. I will give you guys time to sync up yet again as the main show starts up. Apparently, it will be Big E versus Roman Reigns to kick it off. That is what all of the reports are saying. I hope they are wrong, and I hope Becky and Charlotte is not on last, because Roman versus Big E is the big money match. There's no disgrace to the women. It's just, we've seen Charlotte versus Becky before. And we've seen it both before when they both have titles. I don't know if we've seen it at Survivor Series, but we've definitely seen it like when they're both at the peak of their careers. We've not seen this Big E. We've not seen this Big E face this Roman Reigns. You know, the only time they've properly faced off is a bit like, you know, when Big E wasn't a main eventer. He's a main eventer now. He's a star. Also, my prediction for the Bloodline to be the only SmackDown superstars to win tonight has already gone wrong, because Damian Priest decided to lose his first ever WWE match on the main roster by getting disqualified, which is the most main roster thing to do. Congratulations, WWE. Remember, plans always change. Precisely. So I hope they go. I hope they, you know, it's.
Becky Lynch taking on the most decorated female superstar of all time, Charlotte Flair. Yes.
Charlotte Flair, Becky Lynch on first. They're doing Big E Roman last. They're doing Big E Roman last. See, that is the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Start off with one of the best matches on the card. Finish up with the most anticipated match on the card. That is how you book Survivor Series. Well done, WWE. We might actually have a chance of having a good night now. Right, I'm going to be quiet for a second to give you guys time to sync up. If you do not mind hitting the like button while you're at it, that would be incredible. So yeah, without further ado, sync up.
Survival is everything. Two sides prepare for battle. Nolan Booth, the second most wanted art thief in the world.
Right, that should hopefully be enough to sync up. I love the fact that they're putting all the focus on Red Notice in the promo package. Love that.
Hi, guys.
Okay, so here's the thing, guys. WWE Survivor Series and the new Netflix movie Red Notice have like a lot, and I mean a lot, in common.
Okay. This promo package, I'm not going to lie, I'm already disliking. Right. Also, the former Iconics are still women's champions. I love it. I absolutely love it. Shoma Sapp said Charlotte Becky last. Also, I think with interference, not clean, ending no way. Sasha, Liv, Tony Storm interfere. I don't feel like it. I think it'll be quite clean to be. I don't know if the finish will be clean, but I don't think anyone's interfering. I don't know why. I just don't. I just don't think anyone's going to interfere. I did see Sean Mossap say that it was going to be the women's match on first. But yeah, apparently the main event and the opener have swapped. Sean Mossap doesn't know why, but you know, it's happening. They have changed it last minute. What monster is that? It is the juiced one. It's the Mango Loco one. I'm already starting on the monster because my nap really wasn't that great. I didn't sleep very well, so yay. That monster will keep you up all night. Hopefully, probably 4 hours pay-per-view. I've got two monsters. I'm really trying to hold off starting to drink them because I'm going to be honest, I've probably got, what, another 3 hours to go? I think this will be a 3-hour show. You got the Battle Royal, the women's match, the men's match, the 2 5-on-5s, women's, men's, Battle Royal, 2 5-on-5s, tag. So I've got 6 matches. Across 3 hours, that's half an hour each, right? I think it'll be about a 3-hour show. So that'll take us to about 4, because apparently it's been a 3-hour show for the last 2 years. So yeah, that'll take us till about 4 o'clock. So I'm trying to hold off for as long as possible on starting on the monster. Is that a new monster? Not seen that before. Must be new. I don't think it's that new. I've had it for a few years, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I've had it for a few years now. I remember having it 2 years ago, I think. So I went through all the monsters at one point to impress a girl. I know. I was that sad, but I went through all the monsters just to impress a girl. The embarrassing stuff I have done over the years. So, Survivor Series has started with a promo for Red Notice, not the actual show. Jesus Christ. It'll probably go to about 2 PM for me. Yeah, it probably will. Yeah, I think this will be about a 3-hour show. Like, most of the matches won't be above half an hour long, so... Oh no, Michael Cole is there. Yeah, I'm opening the monster. I'm giving up already. The one time of the year they go head to head. Yep, sure. Sure, it's the one time of the year. Here we go. Come on, WWE. Be a good pay-per-view. Honestly, mate, after seeing the pre-show, I'm not convinced. The fact that they already had one of the matches ending a DQ is painful. Painful is the word.
She'll go down as my greatest rival.
This is the culmination of our entire careers.
It's not the culmination of your 2 careers, though, is it?
Who is the better woman?
It's not the culmination, because you'll keep facing each other. You will keep facing each other.
Yeah, Becky's not here while I am dominating the entire women's division. Not her.
Like, it's just not going to be the... Is it? It's just not going to be the culmination. Oh. It's Pat and Cole. Not sure if Corey Graves is there. Do you know? I did see Corey Graves there. I did see him. I didn't know Pat was there, but I saw Cole and I saw... well, you could hear Cole and I saw Corey Graves. So... Randy Orton is about to break a record. He is for the most pay-per-view matches in WWE history, which is incredible, to be fair. Fair play to him. What is going on? It is the WWE Survivor Series pay-per-view. The promo package for Becky Lynch vs Charlotte Flair is on now, as that will be the first match of the night. Damian Priest has already lost to Shinsuke Nakamura by DQ, so it's already been a great start. Thank you for joining us, Alex. I saw it, awful finish, Nakamura Priest. Someone else should get a chance. Liv vs Becky, Liv win. Don't think that will happen. No, I don't think it will happen. I don't think Liv's going to beat Becky. I feel like Bianca's going to beat Becky. I feel like it'll be Bianca versus Becky at Mania, and Bianca will get a win back then. I feel like that's where it's going. This whole Becky versus Charlotte thing is a work. It probably is, to be fair, and it's worked really well. Like, no pun intended, but it really has worked well. You know, it's gotten people into this match. It's made people want to watch this match, want to be a part of it. Pat McAfee did the kickoff show. He did. Well, I feel like they're going to change the commentary. By the looks of it, all 6 commentators are there. Well, all 5 commentators, sorry, are there. So, I wonder how they're going to do it. Charlotte's so despicable. So despicable. Oh, I saw that. Or however you pronounce it. What do you mean, or however you pronounce it? Yeah, Priest Nakamura was just awful. Awful. It was a great match, and then the ending was just shocking. What was Orton's first pay-per-view win? Not a clue, to be honest with you. Genuinely not a clue. Really don't know, actually. I just know that I know it's the most pay-per-view matches. Not wins, though. Not wins. I think that's still held by, like, Triple H or something. See, people are saying, could we see The Rock appear tonight now that match is on last? Could we see it? His name. Oh, no, yeah. I think that's how you pronounce it. Who do you think is winning? I think Becky, personally. Will said, yeah, I'm going for Becky. I've decided it took me all night. I'm all for predictions. Got one right last WWE pay-per-view. Not good. Yeah. I'm actually quite good at predictions. Now, this is the most I've been nervous for a show because Survivor Series usually have some curveballs. Cue the Priest Nakamura match where Priest got disqualified. Usually has curveballs that are just unnecessary. That is a commentary team I can get behind. Michael Cole, Pat McAfee, and Corey Graves. What a commentary team. Oh. Priest didn't have to do that. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Especially when that is his first loss on the main roster. That is Damian Priest's first loss on the main roster. Jesus Christ. Go on Wikipedia and see his first pay-per-view match. Bloody hell. That's a long way. That's a long way back. I don't think you realise how much, you know, how far I'd have to go back here. I don't think you realised. Ah, big time Bex. Becky Lynch. Bo 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 bo. Bo 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 bo. Randy Orton. I'm going to try and find it, but I probably won't be able to. Right. House show. Saturday Night Heat. I'm on Cage Match, by the way, for any of you wondering. Because Cage Match is actually better. You can look at it a lot easier. So we're done. We're done SmackDown now. Bunch of house shows, SmackDown, Velocity. They're just going at it. You guys keep going at it while I work out what his first match on pay-per-view was. SmackDown again, Raw. Raw. SummerSlam, the Elimination Chamber. In August of 2003. His first pay-per-view match was an Elimination Chamber match. By the looks of it. Genuinely. Yeah. Apparently it was the Elimination Chamber match. It was his first one. Took me a bit longer to find that out. Triple H came back to work yesterday. Did you see? Glad he's okay. Yeah, me too. I'm glad he's okay. I didn't see it. But I'm really glad he's alright. He was having meetings with Vince. Did you see that? No, I haven't seen that actually. I'm glad he's alright though. You know, he's great wrestling mind, and it would be a shame if we lost him for health reasons early on in his career. This match started off pretty hot, which is good to see, you know. It should start off this way. These two are meant to hate each other. Doc Alex thinks Becky winning 2. Everyone going for Becky. Yeah, everyone's going for Becky here. I feel like Becky winning's the right decision. I don't know why. It just feels like the right decision. It would have probably been the 2003 Royal Rumble. Would it? Would it have been? From what I've seen, it was the Elimination Chamber match. I might have missed the Royal Rumble, to be honest. But from what I've seen, it was the Elimination Chamber match. I'm rooting for Becky. That's not a bad shout. You didn't say who you were going for, Bragster, Charlotte or Becky. Becky every day of the week. I feel like it's the smartest decision. It really is. Potsy, cage match and wrestling, internet wrestling database, precisely. Cage match has been my saviour recently. I've been looking at it a few times. It's amazing, like, what matches haven't been done and stuff when you research it. Then there's matches like this which happen like every year. And then you look at other matches that just never happened. It's quite incredible, really. This has started off really well. I mean, these two are meant to have good chemistry, aren't they? They're two of the best women's wrestlers, you know. This is meant to be the modern day version of Trish and Lita, isn't it, really? Oh. Damien Priest could have controlled his temper. He probably should have done. Probably should have done. Would have been good for my predictions if he did. Would have been great for my predictions if he did. But instead, he had to be an idiot, didn't he? He had to be a bloody idiot. And ruin it. What a poor booking decision that was. Absolutely poor. Absolutely poor. Not one person going for Charlotte. Charlotte winning then probably. Don't even. It would not surprise me. Really would not surprise me. Because let's be honest here, WWE do like annoying people for the sake of annoying people. So it just wouldn't surprise me. But I would like to do well on my predictions tonight, because I usually am very good at them. Usually very good at them. But this show is concerning me, if I'm honest. Joys of Survivor Series, when it's brand versus brand, it's a bit... Wonder how long this match is actually going to last, because it's barely gotten going yet. It's WWE would not surprise me. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me either, honestly. My surprise level was when it comes to WWE are so low. So low. Charlotte and Becky are just going at it. I'm not really commentating on the match at the moment. But then again, I don't need to commentate on the match. You're bloody watching it yourself. Or you should be. So, just meant to be reacting to the big moments. And so far, it's just them two slapping each other. As I say that, Charlotte's just begun slapping Becky Lynch. So, I mean, was I wrong? Let's be honest here. I'm probably wrong, but that means his first pay-per-view would have been Randy Orton versus Goldberg versus Triple H versus Chris Jericho versus Shawn Michaels versus Kevin Nash in the Elimination Chamber at SummerSlam 2003. Exactly what I saw on Cage Match. Again, I could have easily been wrong, obviously. I was checking it very quickly because I am doing a stream. But yeah, if that was his first match, what a way to start. Jesus Christ. That's ridiculous, really, isn't it? Well, awful start. I went for Priest, DQ'd, so 0-1 so far. Same. So far, here we go again with my awful prediction skills. Mate, that is not an awful prediction. That was an awful booking decision. Priest was undefeated. No one would have expected Priest to lose his undefeated streak by disqualification. No one would have thought that. That was a really nice move by Charlotte. I thought she was trying to win it shoot then. Jesus Christ. Pat McAfee's such a good commentator, man. I'm not watching it, sadly. Are you not, Alex? I'll keep you up to date a little bit more then if you're not watching it. Came here to subscribe and listen. Well, thank you for subscribing, Alex. Very much appreciate it. Make sure to check out my other stuff on the channel. I do a lot here, to be fair. The algorithm doesn't know what to do with me. Which is a bit frustrating, but joys of the modern day algorithm. It's quite hard to make it on YouTube if you don't specialise nowadays. And I don't specialise. I do a lot of variety stuff, and variety channels nowadays don't do as well on YouTube. Or at least they find it harder. They usually become bigger channels, but they usually struggle to grow. I'm sure he would have had a dark match on a pay-per-view. Yeah, he probably would have done. But they aren't really. All the stuff on Cage Match just says house shows and stuff, so it would probably be. Ooh, that was a horrible move by Charlotte on Becky Lynch there. Like, it was a suplex right into the corner. It looked horrible. Looked absolutely horrible. I will. Thank you, Alex. Thank you. Very much appreciate it. And glad to have you join the community. It's a pleasure to have you here. Becky Lynch winning this match if Nakamura won the last match. You would bloody hope so, wouldn't you? You would bloody hope so. I have absolutely no faith. Absolutely no faith. Pat McAfee is great. Really excited. He's good, different than all the other commentators. Precisely. All the other commentators are run of the mill nowadays. Pat McAfee adds a bit of light, you know, adds a bit of pizzazz. You know. Oh, she misses the moonsault, and then, oh, that didn't go down very well. She went for the moonsault and then an extra moonsault, and it didn't quite pay off. It was decent, though. But yeah, some people don't like the shouty commentary of Pat McAfee. And then Chris Jericho is very similar. Obviously, Chris Jericho is only just learning the craft. But Chris Jericho is quite similar. People don't like it. I like it. Something a bit different. You know, you listen back in the day with like Jim Ross and stuff. Jim Ross used to shout all the time. He was known for shouting. It's great. So... yeah, like, you always need, like, the classic commentator. That's what Michael Cole is. But you pair the classic commentator with someone a bit different. It creates such a dynamic that is great. Charlotte and Becky having an absolute worldie of a match here, by the way. Pat McAfee is a really good commentator. Yep, really good. Probably my favourite commentator at the moment, Pat McAfee. For whatever reason, WWE don't really put him on many pay-per-views. But I really, really like Pat McAfee. I feel like he's one of my favourite commentators in the modern day. Did I expect him to be? No, but he has been unbelievable. I subscribed ages ago, cool channel, and WWE live streams. Thanks, Bragster. No worries, anytime. Absolutely anytime. Becky's just hit a massive move on Charlotte Flair. Only gets a 2 count, though. Little John Cena-esque with the person perched up in the sit-down thing. I wouldn't be a good commentator for wrestling. Football commentary I could do. I can't do wrestling commentary. I haven't got a clue what half of the moves are. But thank you for that, Will. Appreciate it. I feel like I produce good content, so I'm glad to hear that you guys also believe that I produce good content, because, you know, I do produce content for you guys, and it's you guys that watch it and help me grow as a channel. So yeah, I love it. Imagine Pat McAfee and Mauro Ranallo as a duo. Problem is, I actually think that wouldn't work. I feel like it'd be too much. You only need one, like, excited person. As Becky goes to the pin, 2 count. You only need one excited person, which is why Mauro Ranallo on one brand and Pat McAfee on the other would be unreal. You would have a really good dynamic there, but unfortunately, they're not interested in having those dynamics there. It would be cool if you could switch the camera and show the match. Unfortunately, I cannot do that, because that would actually get rid of the channel. The channel would like completely get taken off YouTube. All my content, everything would get taken off, so I can't do that. Michael Cole said he was getting bored, and then Pat came and re-energized him and made him interested and feel like a kid again. Precisely. that's what Pat can do. Pat's got this little magic behind him where, you know, he can really generate some hype, and even in the commentators themselves. I've been here since 64 subscribers. That is mad, mate. That is absolutely mad. Bear in mind that like the first 20 subscribers were my own friends. Were my friends and family. Those were my first 20 subscribers. They helped me get off the ground, which is probably why over time I've lost subscribers, because I'm no longer close with those people, or they might just be like, well, he's at a level now where he doesn't need us, so let's unsubscribe so I don't have to see his content all the time. Which is fair enough, which is probably why I lose some every now and again. Because it doesn't surprise me. But yeah, to think that my first like 20 or so were my friends, and you were 64, that means you're in the first 50. Like normal, everyday people to subscribe to the channel, and I really, really appreciate that. As I do believe this channel's going to different places. I really do. House of Ashes has been a mild success. I've enjoyed it. Doesn't do well on the channel, but unfortunately that's just the case. But yeah, House of Ashes has been decent. Outscored has been doing really well. My Football Manager series, that has been doing really, really well. I've got to think of a series for next year. I'm thinking of doing it a bit differently. I'm thinking of doing a Football Manager series a bit differently. But apart from that as well, I've been doing things in between. I've got my WWE vlog coming. There's a my WWE vlog was when I went to watch it in Sheffield. And then you've got my couple of indie games that I've recorded that will come to you shortly. As Becky misses the leg drop, Charlotte Flair's gone for the big boot. This seems to be going... Oh, Charlotte. So Becky hit the rock bottom. I don't know what she calls it. The Becky bomb. I don't know what it's called. And Charlotte put her foot up on the rope. So yeah. But I enjoy being here. That's good to hear, Alex. But supporting is just as well. Yep, supporting me is... I do very much appreciate it. Oh, she's going to do the figure four. Come on, Becky. Becky's doing the figure four. There we go on Charlotte Flair. And Charlotte Flair is screaming to her heart's content as Becky says, "Shut up, you B-word." And now they're slapping each other again. It's great content. As Charlotte Flair's reversed the pressure now. I think it was the 64, the first video was TWNXT. Bloody hell, I love that series. I'm so sad that had to end. I can't believe my computer crashed. Computer crashed, which meant that I couldn't do the NXT series anymore. I had so many plans for that NXT series. I can't explain to you how good my plans were for that NXT series. That was and then that's why I had to do the Impact series, because TW was doing well on my channel. I had to do it. My legs really hurt. Played football today, and my legs really, really, really hurt. Because I play as a goalkeeper, so my joints really hurt after a match. Especially if I don't get good enough rest, which, funnily enough, I've not gotten. Bear in mind, I'm still awake. As Charlotte's about to do a moonsault onto the outside of the ring, she goes over the top. She barely catches Becky Lynch, but she catches it enough to get away with it. Are you? Bless me. Sneezing. If just started my YouTube, I have 29. Hopefully I'll be like you, Bragster. and have a couple of hundred because your channel's cool. Thank you, Will. Very much appreciate it. Yeah, it's a lot of hard work. It really is a lot of hard work. I'm not even going to lie about it. You know, oh, now Charlotte's doing Becky's submission move. Yeah, it's a lot of work. You know, I've uploaded, what, 300 and something videos at this point? Like, which is a lot of videos. And I've only got 230 subscribers. You know, nothing monumental just yet, but I am growing. I'm growing in communities as well. You know, the Football Manager community with the Unbelievable Streams podcast, which I'm wearing the jumper of now. I'm making a lot of waves with, you know, and getting to know a lot of people within the community, and hopefully that helps me grow over time. 2. Charlotte tried to cheat by holding the rope. But it didn't quite work. 1, 2, 3. Becky won by holding the rope. Becky Lynch won by holding the rope. She played Charlotte Flair. Becky Lynch played Charlotte Flair. Well, there we go. At least it's one prediction correct for me. Love that. I get why that wasn't on last now, because that... Wait a minute. Whoa. So, the first 2 matches on the pay-per-view, number 1, DQ, number 2, roll-up. If that isn't a sign of WWE's booking style, I do not know what is. Jesus Christ. Just do whatever you like. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try and do, Potsy. That WWE 2K22 GM series could be a hit. I hope so, because I'd really like that. Would really like that series to do well, because I love GM mode. It's like my Football Manager series. I always want my Football Manager series to do well, because I really like it and really enjoy recording it. Can't wait. For those of you that watch my Football Manager series, I can't wait for you to see the next episode. It's Deadline Day, and Deadline Day is so good. It's such a funny episode. I haven't even edited yet. It's such a funny episode, and that's before I've even edited it. And usually I can make a few comedic edits during videos. So fingers crossed that episode goes down well, because it should be a hit. That episode, I'm telling you now, that episode should be a hit. The Manhandle Slam, that's what it's called. It was just lifting off. I know, the match was just starting to pick up, and then poof. Football in the cold, nothing worse. Cold November day in the UK. Oh, don't even, mate. It was bloody freezing today, and it was so frustrating as well. The team lost 5-0, and don't get me wrong, I didn't play amazingly well as a goalkeeper, but every shot that went into the back of the net went into the bottom corner. Every single shot. I'm not even lying to you. Every shot that went into the goal went bottom corner. Now, don't get me wrong, I didn't play that well, because my kicking wasn't great. My handling was better than the previous weeks, but, you know, I still could have been a little bit better. But none of the decisions I made resulted in a goal. So, you know, I couldn't have really stopped many of the goals, which is just a bit annoying, really. Come on, big time Bex. I know, well done. And it's 1 on the board for me. And Cai. Got 1 as well. 351 videos, 352 if we include this video. It's ridiculous, really, isn't it? Absolutely ridiculous. At how, you know, we've gotten to this point, you know, and I had big goals for this year. I'm going to be honest, I haven't achieved them. I've achieved things in different ways, but I haven't achieved that goal that I wanted. I'm going to be completely honest. So, I wanted 250 by the end of this year, which I could still get. But my dream was 500 by the end of this year. I'll be lucky to get 500 by the end of next year. Because because by the end of university, which is June 2023, I want by June 2023, I want to start earning money from YouTube, just to be a little bit more stable financially and give me a good career choice. Otherwise, I've got to make decisions that I really don't want to make. So, yeah, that is my aim at the moment. But I don't want to think about that too much because that's a long way in the future. So, you know, just keep producing content and hopefully it will go well. The men's 5-on-5, I kind of predicted that. In my head, I didn't tell you guys, but I kind of predicted that. Becky 1-1 and predicts. Woo! Bet that Deadline Day Football Manager episode is good and crazy transfers. Mate, I cannot explain to you, Will, how bloody brilliant that episode is. It's such a good episode of Deadline Day. I've seen other people's Deadline Days, and I've seen the way they go. Mine goes very differently to most people's Deadline Days, but I can tell you now, it's bloody hilarious what happens. Because it's mayhem. Complete mayhem. And I can tell you now, it goes down to the final 15 minutes of Deadline Day. That is how good this episode is. I meant to do two matches. I only do one because Deadline Day is that crazy. Like, usually I record for like 30 minutes tops. I was recording for 55 minutes. If that doesn't give you an inkling of how crazy that episode goes, then take a hard look in the mirror. What match is next? It's the men's 5-on-5 match next. Did you win? You lost 5-0. Oh dear. Yep. Not a chance to save them then. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. It's rather annoying when it goes into the bottom corner. I used to play professionally for Chef Wedge Youth Academy team in the 90s. There you go. That's amazing, that. Yeah, it's right down the road from me, Hillsborough. Oh, well, I say right down the road. You know, I live on one end of Chef. I feel like Hillsborough's on the other. So it's not too far, but still a little bit. I'm garbage at soccer/football. I'm like that soccer/football guy, Scott Sterling. Mate, one of the funniest things when I was playing football, I was playing a 5-a-side match, and I got hit in the face so hard. My mates thought I was like almost knocked out on the floor. I was dizzy and everything. I got up. I was stumbling around a little bit. Bear in mind I'm a goalkeeper, right? Stumbling around a little bit. It went out for a corner. I saved it from my head. It went out for a corner. The corner comes in, my mate absolutely volleys it, goes straight into my face again, and goes out for another corner. I'm literally sat there shouting at the top. I get back up, my vision's still going. I literally stand up and shout, Scott Sterling! Bear in mind, you made that reference, Potsy. You should probably understand why that reference is quite funny. Which Football Manager is it? Which season is it the newest game? Yeah, it's Football Manager 2022. Football Manager 2022. And it's with Aston Villa at the moment. Go and check it out. Go and check it out. It's a great series. I've only done 2 episodes so far, so it should be really easy to catch up on. The next episode, it comes out every Wednesday. So with my Football Manager series, it should be really easy to keep track of. Should be really, really easy to keep track of. So, yeah, there's only been 2 episodes so far. Episode 3 is Deadline Day, which will be coming out this Wednesday. Oh my god, that sounds painful right in the face. Hope you're okay. Yeah, it was funny. Mate, it was really, really funny. It was so hilarious. I really enjoyed it. It's always a good laugh. I don't actually enjoy playing that much, but I enjoy playing enough to play with my mates. I got smacked in the face. That effing hard. That effing hurt. But I laughed it off. Yeah, exactly. You got to laugh it off, haven't you? Are you a Villa fan? I'm an Arsenal fan, sorry. No, I'm not a Villa fan. I am a Liverpool fan. But I am from around the Birmingham area. Villa's... So, number one, Aston Villa's team really excites me this year. Number two, I'm from the Birmingham area. So, I thought, why not do a Midlands team? And then when it comes to... Liverpool, like, I've supported them since I was a kid. My mum's a Villa fan. Some of my family's a Villa fan, but I follow my dad. My dad's a Liverpool fan, so yeah, that's why I follow them. What's happening? It's just the entrances, mate. I'm not gonna lie. It is literally just the entrances of everyone. Unfortunately, when it's a 5-on-5 Survivor Series match, it takes bloody ages for the entrance to come in. Bear in mind, we're on the 4th entrance on the Raw team. We've still got Drew McIntyre and the entire SmackDown team. That's why I'm rambling on, because absolutely nothing's happening. Up the Villa and that. Hello, Laura. Welcome. Yeah, up the Villa. Joys of living near Birmingham is full of Villa fans. Full of them. So I've grown up with it for so bloody long at this point. There's Seth. Wait a minute. Have I miscalculated here? Bobby, Austin Theory, Kevin Owens. Oh, Seth Rollins. We're only on the 4th. I've just Finn Balor. We've got 5. Oh, Drew McIntyre's on the other team. Forgot about that. I love Seth's new theme, by the way. It's so good. So good. Right, what I'll do is my camera's about to die, so I will put you on the Be Right Back screen. I'll change the camera battery. It will take me a minute. 30 seconds to a minute, if that. So I'll see you guys in a second. Use this time to go to the toilet or something. This is a perfect toilet break. Or just put anything in the chat and I'll reply to it any second now. So yeah, I'll be right back in 1 second. See you in a bit. See, I told you I'd be back. Wouldn't take me long. You can see my pot noodle in the background there. I should really move that. Move that over here. I mean, it's out of shot. That's the only way. That's the only reason why I moved it. I want it out of shot. Right, there we go. My great grandmother came from England. She moved here to Australia in the middle of the bush in 1921. Jesus Christ. It's mad, that. It's just mad to hear like other people's origins and stuff. It's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. As Jeff Hardy's making his entrance now. Okay, I'm an Arsenal fan. And you won't hear this much. A Carlisle United fan. League 2. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Carlisle United. Decent, that. Carlisle's not a bad team. And it's nice to hear someone go for a lower league team as well, which is very unusual, but I like that. I like seeing, you know, lower league teams get a chance. Okay, break. Going for Raw to win this match myself. I went for Raw as well, for the precise reason of look at the bloody team. That team is ridiculously stacked. For me, the SmackDown team can lose and get away with it. Like, none of them will really lose anything by losing this. This Raw team, if the Raw team lose this, it's embarrassing, really. I'm not gonna lie. That wasn't long break. Okay, I'm having chicken noodles myself. Chicken noodles, not bad at all. Gotta love some chicken noodles. Yeah, it wasn't a long break. I told you, when I change my battery, it doesn't take that long at all. As Sheamus is back, I know he came back on SmackDown, but you understand what I mean. But the breaks aren't long at all. When I say I'll be right back, it really is not that long. I'm from Cumbria, really. I for some reason, I think I know someone from Cumbria. Oh, Rich Holland got involved. I didn't realise that. Two. Ooh. Nice. It's nice that the fact that it ended with Cesaro. Oh, Sheamus and Ridge Holland in a partnership. I like that. I like that partnership. I didn't see that. I don't actually see everything because I don't watch the shows every week. I just look at the highlights. As Happy Corbin's coming out. And that means I have a family line in England, probably in London because she came from London. Bloody hell. That's mad, that. I wonder if you'll ever do like a family tree type thing where you look and try and find out, you know, your history. I love Happy Corbin. Baron Corbin has been an absolute star for like a year now. I love him. Absolutely love Corbin. It's great. It's so good. Ridge Holland is like a super fan of Sheamus. Do not say that. Don't say that that's the storyline they're going to go with. Because Jesus Christ. That would make me cry. That would make me cry, genuinely. Oh, no. I should come to England one day. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. England is great. Like, people knock it and people who live here knock it, but I love it. I love England. I'd only live here and America. The only two. I do want to live in America at some point. I have a lot of visions of what I want what I want to do in the future. And yeah, and part of that vision is in America. So, yeah, hopefully at some point. But you never know. I'm still quite young, still 20. So, 20 years of age. No longer a teenager, which is quite nice. I do like that. Now an adult. SmackDown won a match on SmackDown. Whoever wins goes on SmackDown team. Sheamus won, just to let you know. Yeah, I did see that. I saw the match. I just didn't see that Ridge Holland got involved. I saw who was in the match. I saw who got pinned. But that's all I pay attention to, really, is who won the match, who lost the match, stuff like that. I don't really pay attention to... I mean, 9 times out of 10, when you just read stuff quickly, you don't see stuff like, oh, Ridge Holland got involved. You know, it's usually not that obvious. I love the fact that Drew McIntyre is the only one that's not scared to get in the ring with the Raw team. I like that a lot. Also, King Woods is having an absolute whale of a time as King. So SmackDown won, or what? No, the entrances are still happening. The entrances are still happening. This is why I'm just keep talking, because the entrances are still going on. It's the last entrance, don't get me wrong, but the entrances are still happening. It seems to be great there, besides the weather, precisely, which is why you wear jumpers and coats all the time. As by McAfee and Sheamus, it's just so good. Austin Fit, mate. This match is going to be incredible. There's so many little things in this match. Also, Tony Storm added on Thursday on WWE Twitter. I did see that. I didn't like that. I hate it when they do that on social media. Funny enough, you say that. That's literally what I just said. Nice place. UK museums, churches, London, amazing. Cardiff, really nice. Have you been, Bragster? No, I'm in Cardiff. I've never been to Wales. Have I been to Wales, actually? I think I have been to Wales. When was I to... When did I go to Wales? I'm pretty sure I went to Wales at some point. Can't remember what uni it was. But I did go and visit a uni in Wales. When I went to decide what uni I wanted to go to. As Raw's team arguing. But yeah, I don't know if I've been to... I don't know where I went in Wales. Never been to Scotland though. I've been to the National History Museum. Where else did I go? Been to a couple of other museums as well. Never been to Stonehenge though. Kevin Owens is walking out. Kevin Owens is walking. Kevin Owens is walking. Kevin Owens has walked. Kevin Owens has walked. So Kevin Owens has walked out. So now it's a 5-on-4 match. Seth's genuinely disappointed, which is weird. It's like a face move. As Woods has just brought Austin Theory into the match. So yeah. Can't wait. What a show this has been so far. DQ, roll up, and a countdown to start the first Survivor Series match. This is going really well. Austin Theory is in 2K22. I'm pushing him as the future star. I'd do it. There's some people that I would really like to push. Austin Theory is one. Dominic Mysterio is another. I can't wait to play some of these guys on the games. Genuinely. I'm gonna have so much fun on the new game. I really am. If the game plays good, I should really enjoy it. Really should. Cardiff is massive. I live in countryside, so a bit of a shock to me that many buildings. I went to the Millennium Stadium. It was Cardiff. It was Cardiff Uni because of the Millennium Stadium. That was it. I remember standing outside the Millennium Stadium and just seeing how big it was. And then I think is there a rugby ground there as well? If so, I've been to that. And I stood outside that. Don't know for certain though. I know I was definitely near the Millennium Stadium. If there was a rugby ground, I was also at that. As Team SmackDown are destroying Raw at the moment. Well, more destroying Austin Theory. Why has Kevin Owens left? Is it because of Austin Theory? He was on bump saying, you better not take a selfie or I'm off. No, it wasn't that. It was the fact that he said, if you want me to be a lowlife, I will be the biggest lowlife there is. By walking out. Do you know what? Don't want to make too many comparisons. But the end of the current Kevin Owens run reminds me of a certain Dean Ambrose's end to WWE. Just saying. I'm drawing a lot of parallels between the two. Now confirmed, he got fired backstage by John Laurinaitis after walking out of the match. That is not confirmed. Would like to point that out. But not confirmed. But honestly, at this point, I personally feel like he is leaving to go AEW. Personally, I do believe that. To be fair, this is a good way of balancing out the SmackDown and Raw teams because the Raw team was stacked, the SmackDown team wasn't stacked. So, yeah. Okay, thanks for the update. Weird that. One of my fave WWE superstar. Wonder if he goes in January. I think he does. Personally, I think Owens is gone to go into AEW. I just can't see him staying. I don't know why. Just can't see it. Let me just blow my nose a second. I'm just going to turn off the volume for a second. So if I do go quiet, just that's why. There we go. I'm back. Just had to blow my nose. Think SmackDown might win this match then? I don't think so. I feel like they might overcome the odds. You know, the classic story. They're going to overcome the odds. I feel like that's the thing. I feel like Seth being a sole survivor would be really good here. I feel like having Seth as a sole survivor and then coming out on Raw and being like, Kevin Owens, like, you walked out on me, blah, blah, like this, that, and the other, would be really good. Kevin Owens will pop up at AEW Revolution. That'd be great. I'd love it. I'd love it. I don't feel... would he be allowed to? Yeah, he would, wouldn't he? He would be allowed to turn up at Revolution. So yeah, I'd be happy with that. I've gone for Raw because Kevin Owens was on the team. Jeez, just by luck that is. To be fair, I went for Raw just because of how stacked it was. I was just like, I can't see them losing. Still can't really see them losing. Like, I'm not going to lie. You look at SmackDown's team, they are very inferior to the Raw team, even when it's 5-on-4. And SmackDown's team is dominating. Absolutely dominating. So in my opinion, I feel like Raw's still winning this one. They'll pick up... Kevin Owens will cost Seth Rollins in this match. Nah. Doesn't need to. Him walking out was enough of a storyline, like, moving the story on. I feel like Kevin Owens getting involved would just be too much. Oh, Deep Six. Deep Six on Finn Balor as Bobby Lashley saves the pinfall. As Drew McIntyre and Bobby Lashley renew their rivalry, Seth comes in. Everything's coming down as Austin Theory just take out Sheamus. Get in. And, oh, Baron Corbin with a great chokeslam. Unreal. And here we go. Baron Corbin is about to be eliminated by Finn Balor. And we're about to go to 4-on-4. Here we go. Finn Balor's just hit it. 1, 2, 3. Out goes Baron Corbin. Baron Corbin had a good showing, but Baron Corbin is gone. I've also realised I'm now leaning back in my chair, so let me just move myself up. There we go. You can see all my snacks here now. Lashley on Raw team, isn't he? He's a beast. Yeah, precisely. See what I mean? Like, Lashley's on the Raw team. Finn Balor's on the Raw team. Seth Rollins is on the Raw team. Like, they're going to win it. I could also see Austin Theory being the sole survivor. And it being a bit of a joke and being like, oh, Austin Theory did it. As Jeff Hardy and Finn Balor are doing stuff in the ring at the moment. Them two are just like building up a bit of momentum at the moment. I love Baron Corbin. Finish at End of Days. Probably best finish in WWE. It's also, I think, barely been kicked out of, if never been kicked out of the End of Days. So, yeah, I really like the finish off. It looks cool every time. And Baron Corbin's great. He's such a good heel. Such a good heel. People think it's X-Pac heat of like go away heat. It's not. It is like heel heat. It's really good. In WWE 2K22, I'm pushing the Hurt Business more. Once, mate, I would do that. I think you should have the image of them all with the title. And I feel like add one more person to the Hurt Business. Add someone in the mid card. Have Bobby win the main title. Have the tag titles won, and then have someone in the mid card. I don't know who you would get for the mid card, but as Bobby Lashley's now in the ring battering Jeff Hardy. Seth or Austin Theory at the end, I think. Yeah, that's what I've got images of. I just can't... The only person on the SmackDown side I could see finishing it is Drew McIntyre, but he doesn't need it. End of Days has never been kicked out of ever. See? Precisely. Precisely. Seth Rollins and Austin Theory form team members. To be honest, like, Austin Theory and Seth Rollins just reminds me of the Messiah stuff. I don't know why. I really don't know why. Was he part of that? Was Austin Theory part of the Messiah stuff? I can't remember. Was he? MVP is US champion. Yeah, I could see that, but he doesn't need it. He could stay a manager for me. MVP could stay a manager. Oh, really good stuff by Jeff Hardy there. So Jeff Hardy just pinned Finn Balor, but the ref didn't count it. And the crowd are booing it, I think. Oh, Bobby Lashley just took out Drew. Oh, that worries me that Drew's going to win this now. Because Bobby's just took out Drew. Unless Finn wasn't the legal man, but I think he was. Gotta go, best of luck to you, bro. Thank you for joining us, Alex. Very much appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the evening. And yeah, thank you for subscribing and joining the community. Very much appreciate it. 1, 2. Oh, Austin Theory kicks out. Oh, Jeff Hardy's putting King Woods. King Woods is having his little comeback here. Oh, and Seth stopped it. Nice. Oh, no, he's not. Woods is still going. Come on, Theory. Nice. Woods is so good. So good. So glad they gave him the King of the Ring. Austin Theory could be getting eliminated here. Really could be. Oh, nice. Seth and Lashley getting involved. I'd get Drew Gulak or Mustafa Ali Hurt Business. I could see Mustafa Ali in it. Oh, Bobby's just took out King Woods. He's not out of it yet. Hurt Lock on King Woods. King Woods is gone. King Woods is gone. King Woods is gone. King Woods is gone. Yep, he's officially gone now. Bye-bye, King Woods. And Team Raw have the advantage now. This is Austin Theory's second time on the main roster. Jeff Hardy's great, isn't he? He loves Swanton Bar. Jeff Hardy is great. He's just... People need to learn he's a veteran now. Double sling blade between Finn and Seth there. Oh, Seth and Finn working together reasonably well. I really like the storytelling in this match. They are putting their differences aside a lot of the time. Like, Seth. The storytelling on Seth here is unreal. Oh, Drew and Bobby. Drew and Bobby about to have a moment. Drew and Bobby are about to have a big boy moment. I'd like WWE to revisit the Messiah stuff, maybe to give Theory a mentor. To be honest, I love Seth Rollins' character at the moment. And this match has given a lot of layers to Seth Rollins' character. The fact that winning for Raw means more to him than his, like, the way he is. It will be a 3-on-1. Drew McIntyre will still win the match. I'm not sure now. McIntyre has reinserted himself quite early in this match. I think McIntyre will McIntyre will eliminate Bobby, and then Drew will be eliminated. That's what will happen. That's what I could see happening. Drew McIntyre, when Bobby took out Drew, I thought he was going to stay into the end of the match. What a leap by Bobby, by the way. I expected him to be out until like the last 2 or whatever, but nah, he's come back too early. So Drew will eliminate Bobby, and then it will go, and then McIntyre will go. I think Raw have got this now. I don't know why. Claymore kicks for everyone. Wouldn't honestly? I feel like it will probably go that way. Hello, Drew. Oh, Drew's about to get taken out again. Or is he? Nah, he's not. He's going to take out Bobby. No. Oh. Have they been counted out? Are they going to get counted out? Are Bobby and Drew going to get counted out? Oh my God, Bobby and Drew are going to get counted out. Bobby and Drew are going to get counted out. This is the worst Survivor Series pay-per-view in history. This is the worst Survivor Series pay-per-view in history. Bobby Lashley and Drew McIntyre both counted out. This is the worst Survivor Series in a very long time. Well, there's a Mania match for you, I guess. Claymore to Bobby Lashley. Storyline between Bobby and Drew continuing, even though they're on different brands. Well, there we go. What a time to be alive. This is great. I love this so much. Oh. Well, there we go. Raw have won. That's a guarantee. Bet you Twitter is blowing up right now. 3 count-out eliminations in this match. Drew's just absolutely knocked out Seth Rollins with a headbutt. 1, 2. Oh, Seth kicked out. Sheamus tried to take advantage, but Seth kicked out. Not worse than 2009, which almost maybe Vince McMahon scrapped Survivor Series. Mate, I wouldn't be surprised if the Survivor Series is scrapped after this one. Jesus Christ. There's no way Sheamus or Jeff Hardy are winning this, surely. Surely. I would like to point out that 2 members of Raw have been counted out. 2. 1, 2. Sheamus nearly got eliminated by Finn. I don't know what's going to happen here. I don't know. I think Finn's going to get eliminated. I think Finn getting eliminated is a nail on. I think that's a nail on. 1, 2. Finn kicks out. Finn will get eliminated. I feel like that's the only thing that's guaranteed. But apart from that, I just. Ooh, Sheamus is in trouble. But who's left on Raw? Jeff Hardy and Sheamus. As Sheamus has just bro-kicked Finn Balor. Finn Balor's eliminated. 1, 2, 3. Finn Balor's gone. Eliminated by Sheamus. It is now 2-on-2. Austin Theory. Austin Theory's in the ring. Yes, he's booted. He's booted Sheamus. 1, 2. Oh, Sheamus kicks out. Sheamus has been the last member of his team. Probably, but Sheamus is getting bullied here. I think they might go for the Jeff Hardy being the last man. I feel like they might go for that. Although it does look like Jeff might be a hot tag. I've just... It's such a shame, man. This had potential. No wonder they didn't hype it. No wonder they didn't hype it. Just gets worse. After every match. Yeah, Jeff is definitely a hot tag waiting to happen. Funnily enough, we all predicted Raw to have Austin Theory and Seth Rollins at last. That's exactly what's happened.
It's not because he's smoking shamrocks and he's lucky, it's because he's a tough guy.
Whereas SmackDown, I expected Drew to be there, but apparently Drew wanted to get counted out, so... So we got the tag match, the main event, the women's match, and the Battle Royal. What other stupid booking decisions could be happening yet? I've lost faith. I really have. Especially after last week's Full Gear show, man. Full Gear was unreal. I'm sitting here and I'm so disappointed. To be sole survivor, Potsy said, Austin Theory most likely, then Jeff, then Sheamus, then Rollins. True, I feel like if Rollins survives... Oh! Splash from Jeff to Seth kicks out. I feel like if Seth stays, him and Austin Theory will both make it to the end. That's my prediction. And then in the celebration afterwards, Austin Theory will over-celebrate and it will make Seth laugh a little bit. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, Whisper in the Wind, I think. Is it Whisper in the Wind? Oh, it's a shame. Jeff Hardy can't do all the flips he used to do. It is actually quite a shame. It is a real shame because like all of the spots he used to do, like the flips and stuff, but he just doesn't do anymore. His body's so broken. It's a shame. Go on, Theory. Come on, Theory. Oh, a lot of tandem offense between Jeff and Sheamus here. 4, 5, 6. It's the pounding on the ropes thing with Jeff and Sheamus. I don't know what. I'm about to say, I was like, I can't see Raw losing this, so I don't know how they're gonna go about this. But it looks like Raw are gonna lose this. I mean, it is 1-1, isn't it, currently, at the two brands? Bro kick on its way for Seth, apparently. Theory keeps getting involved. I really like this. Super kick by Seth. 2. Oh, Sheamus kicks out. Austin Theory keeps being a little niggling nuisance. Every time Sheamus or Jeff Hardy build up momentum, Austin Theory just crawls into the ring and causes distractions, which is causing Seth Rollins to be able to last the match. The storytelling of this is unreal. I could see a partnership between these two coming along. Between Rollins and Theory. I can see it. Austin Theory's trying to hold back Sheamus. Feels like Jeff Hardy's... Oh, nice! Seth and Austin Theory here are unreal. Roll up. I don't mind this. 2, 3. Austin Theory's just eliminated Sheamus. That is really good storytelling. I'm really liking the end of this match. If it wasn't for the countouts, this would be unreal, by the way. Yeah, Austin Theory was in the Messiah stuff. I thought he was. And then he got kicked out. I forgot about that. So it makes sense for SmackDown to win. I don't think it was. Oh, Sheamus just turned on Jeff Hardy. Sheamus just turned on Jeff Hardy.
Sheamus just took out his partner, Jeff Hardy. I know it's 2-1, but Sheamus just bailed on Jeff Hardy, laid him out.
Is Jeff really going to win this as Sole Survivor? I'll be disappointed with that. I'm not going to lie. Frog splash. 1, 2. Jeff kicks out. Look, I would be disappointed if Jeff wins this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. And just to keep everyone ticking over, right? Cai went for SmackDown in this match, and I went for Raw. We differ on 3 tonight. And I'm quite confident of the Usos winning. So I need one of the 5-on-5s to go my way. If Raw wins, that means that Big E is beating Roman Reigns. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. I really... Right. Number 1, for my predictions, I do not want Jeff Hardy to win this. Number 2, Jeff Hardy winning this would be just a bit meh. Swanton Bomb on Austin Theory. 1, 2, 3. It's Jeff Hardy versus Seth Rollins. Oh, please, Seth. Please win. Your character development in this match, Seth, has been unreal. The people want Hardy. I don't want Hardy. I don't really care about Hardy. I'm not going to lie. I feel like a heel here, but I'm not going to lie. I don't care about Hardy. Like, I really do not care. So, can Hardy lose this and Seth Rollins win it? Please? Thank you. Everyone's talking about the P, the P between Jeff and Sheamus from last year. Oh, Jeff's winning this, isn't he? Who's going to beat Roman Reigns in the future? Not a clue, and I really like that. I like the fact that I don't know who's going to beat him. 1, 2. Just kick out by Seth. I am nervous now. If I lose this, I think I lose the title. I'm not going to lie. If I lose this, I'm 90% sure I've lost the title. Because I'm pretty sure the Raw women are going to win. The Raw women's team are going to win. Becky's just won. That was the babyface moment. Have Seth win this. The people are chanting for Hardy, but Bragster doesn't want it. No, I don't want it. I don't understand why you would want Hardy to win this. Hardy's not that good anymore. He's not. Like, don't get me wrong. He's a good wrestler, but he's not he's not like Soul Survivor material. Right? Look at the Soul Survivors in the past. I mean, ignore Lana, right? But if you look at the Soul Survivors in the past, like, there's been some really good ones. Some really, really good ones. Oh, the curb stomp was going to happen, but not. Oh, Hardy, twist of fate. Flip off. Flip off. No. 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 Please miss it. Yes! Come on, Seth. Come on, Seth. Curb stomp. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Get in. Get in. Get in. Seth Rollins, Soul Survivor. Oh, what a man Seth Rollins is. I'm bowing. Who wanted Hardy to win? Suckers. Absolute suckers. Oh, beautiful. So beautiful. Well, there we go. That puts a lot more faith in me keeping my title for this evening. As I'm 90% sure that I'm pretty sure Usos will be winning tonight. So if the Usos win, I win the title. Whew. I just remember we might be getting Burning My Light and No More Words in WWE 2K22. We might do, actually. That's actually a good point. We might do. It would be like buying It would literally be like buying SmackDown vs. Raw 2006 or 2007, won't it? Like GM mode, No More Words, and Burning My Light. Jesus Christ. It really will feel like that, won't it? Oh, I feel so happy. So happy.
Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow.
What is this advert?
What is your name? I'm Booker T. Librarian. Well, tell me, are the rumors true? Have all the greatest titans of this realm joined forces within one piece of plastic?
What is going on?
The all-new official.
Which are two of the greatest themes. They are really good. They both are really good themes. However, you say two of the greatest themes. I feel like some themes nowadays are really good. Seth Rollins' themes have been great for ages. Roman's new theme is unreal. The Shield's theme was incredible. There's some great themes nowadays. Bobby Lashley's really good theme. There's some really good theme songs nowadays. Some really bad ones too, but also some really good ones.
Is everyone excited?
I wonder what's next. Wonder what will be the next match. Bragster can rest easy now knowing Seth Rollins has won. Trust me. I'm pretty sure the Usos will beat RK Bro. Fingers crossed. Which means I do not have to worry about the Women's Survivor Series match. Because I predicted SmackDown for that one. Although, not very often do you have both 5-on-5 matches finish with the same brand winning. Just saying. Same as you have the women's and the men's. A lot of the time, the opposite brands win. So the women's one was Raw, the men's one Roman. I might have this. I might have this in the bag. Oh, we're going back to the flipping Red Notice stuff. We're going back to the Red Notice stuff. We're going back to the Red Notice stuff. How exciting. How exciting. My favourite Seth Rollins theme was the theme he had when he separated from the Shield. Yeah, that was a good one. I really like the Messiah one. The Messiah one was good. And I love the one now. The one that's like, oh, I can't even explain it. But just the, like, the, oh, it's so good. So good. And they're going through Rock's history. What? Oh. Oh, when The Rock turned corporate. See, they were good at storytelling back then. Who are you? Security guy. With Mr. McMahon. Oh, Roman. Roman made the security guy move. Roman's going into Vince's office.
Before you went out there tonight, I wanted to show you something. Oh. What is it?
For good.
Cleopatra's egg. Given me by your cousin, The Rock.
Ooh.
25 years ago, he started at Survivor Series. Imagine it. And as a token of his appreciation for what I've done for him.
They are, aren't they?
Look at it, it's beautiful. He walked in here with $7 in his pocket. Look where he is now. This is not the stage prop that they use in Red Nose. This is the real thing. Look at the jewels in it. That's worth, I know, here it is, it's worth millions! A bad rendition of it, but nonetheless,
Another Rock reference.
this is worth $100 million.
Roman's tried so hard not to laugh here.
That's contract.
Roman Reigns is going to earn his money tonight in the main event. The Universal Champion.
I think he just said like just as much as my contract or something. I don't really know what. Tonight, I thought they were going to say and next then. It does make you think they might actually have him turning up. I can't see it, but I'd love it. I would love to see him appear, but I don't think they will. I thought they were going to make some sort of reference to The Rock maybe being there or not being there. You know, so I thought there was going to be some sort of, you know, like build up maybe to be like, well, The Rock's nothing. Battle Royal time! Yay! Thing is, I would look forward to this if the booking decisions haven't been terrible so far. To which the booking decisions have been terrible. Hello, Sami Zayn. Oh, this is the worst commentary team to happen so far, probably because it's not got Pat McAfee on it. But it's Michael Cole, Corey Graves, and Byron Saxton. It's a good commentary team, actually. Hey, AJ. They don't want none. They don't want none. I love AJ Styles, man. Love him. I feel like Omos and AJ. I feel like one of those two is winning it. This is not in mine and Kai's predictions, by the way. As much as I'd love it to be, it obviously got announced afterwards, so that unfortunately won't count. So, who's everyone got? Who has everyone got for this? I've got AJ. I've got AJ. I feel like it'll be one of these two, but I've got AJ. Someone check Rocky's Twitter to see where he's at. Yeah, do it. Do it now. Oh. My knees started to hurt there. Hey, Ricochet getting a nice little entrance. That's good for Rick. I would love Ricochet to win it. Ricochet's been saying a lot of stuff on Twitter lately. Like they've been WWE have been tweeting a lot, being like, "Wow, look at what Ricochet can do," and Ricochet's been tweeting them back, being like, "I've been doing this for years. Like, don't make this out like this is new. Been doing this for years." Oh, Street Profits. I love the Street Profits. They were fun to see live, actually. Really fun to see live. So much potential for these two. And I would like to point out, a lot of people give Angelo Dawkins stick. Angelo Dawkins has improved so much in the ring. Genuinely improved so much in the ring. It's been incredible. Really has been incredible. When we were watching him live, he was impressing me and Kai massively. January 2021 will mark 6 years since AJ debuted in WWE. 6 years! 6! I remember that as if it was yesterday. I remember freaking out that year. I completely freaked out. I freaked out so much. Look at these Pizza Hut boxes, by the way. The triple treat box. If that is in the UK, I want that. I want that a lot. I want that Pizza Hut box. Look at Byron! Street Profits teasing Byron. Byron was the ring announcer for when we went live. He was actually quite funny. Nearly got a photo with him. We're really close to getting a photo with him. Unfortunately, wasn't able to.
No, not at all. So we are about to get underway with the celebration of the Rock's debut 25 years ago at Survivor Series. When he was
25 years ago. Oh, AJ not getting in the match.
AJ, the match is actually in the ring. AJ, this is brilliant.
No, I like this. Going for Cesaro or Ricochet or Sami Zayn. Who should I choose? You gotta choose one, Will. You gotta choose one. Street Profits are funny. Street Profits are hilarious. I love it. And out goes Drew Gulak. That was quick. Out goes Shelton Benjamin. Omos is clearing house. Who else is going? Humberto Carrillo? Yeah, why not? He can go too. I love the fact that Omos does like... R-Truth's having some pizza. What is R-Truth going to do? R-Truth's going to try and get Omos to eat pizza. R-Truth is trying to get Omos to eat pizza. This is actually quite funny. This is actually really funny. This is actually really funny. Like, I love this. Otis is trying to feed Otis. Go on, Otis. Yes, Otis. Otis is eating the pizza. I shouldn't really like this. This is really bad comedy. But I'm loving this. Oh, Otis is it. Uh-oh. Otis is about to kick the ass of R-Truth. Bye-bye, Truth. There we go. Truth's gone. Otis and Omos. Yes. Big beefy boys. Big beefy boys. Big beefy boys. And out goes Otis. There we go. Omos is eliminating everyone. And Cesaro is eliminating Chad Gable. Oh no. What's Chad Gable doing here? Oh, Chad Gable's got Cesaro in an armbar. There's some big beefy boys in this match. Cesaro's eliminated Chad Gable. There we go. Cesaro I'm going for. Well, you'll be lucky to know that he wasn't just eliminated. Everyone will try and get Omos out. That's my belief. But then again, you got Commander Aziz and stuff. Oh my God! Dominic Dijakovic taking a real mighty fall there. Mansoor might be eliminated here. No, Cedric Alexander is eliminated here. Mansoor's still in the match. Oh, and Sami Zayn's chucking pizza into the crowd. Oh, I love this match. It's a bit of fun. R-Truth is great. He's so funny. He is hilarious. 24/7 shenanigans. I could see it. I could see some 24/7 shenanigans. I really could. I could really see it. I wouldn't want it, but I could see it. I feel like there's enough shenanigans in this match. Who's gone? Angel Garza has gone. Jinder Mahal might be eliminated here. Jinder Mahal is gone. Pardon me, don't you mean T-Bar? I'm not saying T-Bar. I'm not going to lie. He's Dominic Dijakovic. Viking Raiders are gone. But yes, I mean T-Bar. Shanky, the big man, and Omos are about to have a stare down. Big beefy boys. Big beefy boys. Big beefy boys. Shanky and Omos teaming up. Well, not teaming up. Facing off. SmackDown are running out of people. Bye-bye, Shanky. Omos is dominating this match. And I love it. I love it. Is Mansoor about to get eliminated? No? Commander Aziz is still in it. AJ Styles is yet to get in the ring. Oh, Mansoor's about to get the dirty dogs out. Mansoor's still struggling to get the dirty dogs out. Come on, Mansoor. No, Mansoor is in trouble. Mansoor's about to get eliminated. Bye-bye, Mansoor. Bye-bye. Did Angel Garza finally get his name back? I don't know. Commentary called him Angel Garza, but I don't know. If I'm honest. AJ Styles is having a whale of a time here. There is a lot of red to very little blue. However, Omos does not care about whose team people are on. Bobby Roode is gone. Bye-bye, Bobby. Omos is about to kick Dolph Ziggler's ass. I'm loving it. This has been a fun match. Mansoor would have won this if it was in Saudi Arabia. Exactly. Exactly. AJ Styles with a phenomenal forearm. He's finally in the ring. Out goes Dolph Ziggler. Nice. Nice. AJ Styles has just joined the fray. There are 3 SmackDown superstars left. Sami Zayn's realised this. And is going to try and team up with them. Nice. See, Sami knows the game. Sami knows the game. Sami's playing this smart. Oh, I like this. So Sami Zayn's actually making a good point that it's the faces that don't trust him. That Sami Zayn's about to get eliminated by his SmackDown mates. Are they going to let the Street Profits eliminate Sami Zayn? There we go. Bye-bye, Sami. Omos would be an interesting character to play as in 2K22. Yeah, he would be, actually. Omos is about to get a lot of eliminations, I feel like. Oh, Commander Aziz and... Commander Aziz is gone. Commander Aziz is gone by Omos. Omos has destroyed this Battle Royal. Omos would be really fun to play as, by the way. Really fun to play as you said. I don't know how old he is, though. Really don't. 6 eliminations, not bad. Apollo Crews is in trouble here. Uh-oh. There's going to be a tug of war with AJ Styles in the middle. Oh, they're going to attack Omos, so then Styles gets eliminated. There we go. Well, there's my pick. Gone.
So does that count as the elimination for Omos?
Technically, Omos eliminated AJ. Technically. Uh-oh, they've made Omos mad. It's made Omos mad. They've made Omos more angry. And now we've got a sea of baby faces versus Omos. This is what I want. This is what I want to see. I love this. Sea of baby faces versus Omos. Omos is a beast. He's about to be eliminated, but Omos is a beast.
Is this too little too late right now, trying to gang up on Omos at this juncture?
See? They're going to rock Omos. Omos is rocked. They're about to eliminate Omos. Here we go. Is Cesaro gone? Cesaro's gone. Cesaro's gone. Angelo Dawkins is gone. Montez has just slapped Omos and has made him very angry. I love this. The two high flyers versus the big man. And out goes Montez. Ricochet versus Omos. I love this. Come on, Ricochet. Come on, Ricochet. Come on, Ricochet. Come on, Ricochet. This is a great story to tell, by the way. Oh, the people on the outside are going to help, aren't they? Are they going to help? No? Ricochet's gone! Omos won it! I told you one of them was going to win it! I told you one of them was going to win it! Do you know what? That was pretty close to what I said was going to happen. AJ Styles is happy, which is nice to see. See? Pizza. Omos gets pizza. Omos is going to get some lovely pizza. Oh, storyline developments. Montez Ford is chucking pizza into the crowd. Omos is getting angry because of the pizza going. It progresses the rivalry. Good win for Omos. Good win for Omos. Good moment. I liked that. That's one of my favourite parts of the night, if I'm honest. That's a nice win for Omos, to be fair. 3-1 to Team Raw, people are pointing out. And the only win for SmackDown's happened on the pre-show. Is this going to be another case of people ignoring the pre-show? Remember when WWE ignored the pre-show just to be like, oh my god, it was a whitewash? Because as I predicted, the Bloodline is going to win for SmackDown and everyone else is going to lose. And at the moment, that's pretty much right. It just means that Usos have to win. The Raw women's team has to win. And then Roman has to win. For my prediction to come true. I know that wasn't fully in my predictions, but it's what happens when you muck up your own predictions. And make it risky for yourself. But that was a good Battle Royal. I really enjoyed that. If you haven't done already, make sure to hit that like button to tell YouTube that I'm doing a good job. So give us a like spike. There's the pay-per-view announcement for January the 1st. I won't be doing a stream for that. I'll be at home. So I'll be in Redditch for that. So not because I'm not in Sheffield, I won't be able to do a stream. Unfortunately, as the internet quality is not that good. So unfortunately for me, yeah, I can't do one for day one. I will do predictions for day one, but I won't be able to stream it. However, as the Royal Rumble is on my screen, that I'll be able to stream this year. I will be in Sheffield for the Royal Rumble, unlike last year, which will be unreal. The Royal Rumble will probably be one of the best streams we'll have together. I'm going to already tell you that. Easily be one of the best streams. SmackDown 3 points and Raw 3 points. I don't think it can work out like that, Popsy. I'm not going to lie. I think there's 7 matches, isn't there? The Usos versus RK Bro. This could decide the title. This could decide the title. Right, while they're doing a recap, I'm going to go to the toilet. I'm going to put you on my Be Right Back screen. So we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be right back for the tag match by the sounds of it. So I'll see you in a bit. Right, there we go. I'm back. Yeah, there's 7 matches, but did the Battle Royal count? I think so, because they all wore their t-shirts, didn't they? So it should have counted. Should have counted. Now there's a problem, right? Randy Orton is breaking a record tonight. Will they make him lose on that night? I don't know. I don't know. Guess who's back? Welcome back, Alex. Welcome back. I'm worried about this. This could be my title reign over here. I don't want to lose my title. Really don't. And I'll never hear the end of it off of Cai if I lose as well. It makes sense for me for the Bloodline to win both matches. And for Raw to win all the others. For me, that makes sense. I don't care about Randy's record. This should be a good match, though. They're all brilliant wrestlers, so... I was watching on my Switch, couldn't chat. No worries, mate. Absolutely no worries. It's been a decent show. Very decent show. Oh my god, Riddle. That's unreal strength.
Riddle said he's going to try to be more like Randy Orton. Try to adapt more of Orton's characteristics. I know RK Bro found love in a hopeless place and it started...
Pat McAfee with a Rihanna reference. I love it. I love it. Pat McAfee is one of my favourites. I'm sure Orton wouldn't care. So the thing is, so would I. But WWE do care about little things like that. And I hope they don't. I hope they don't. Come on. Come on, Usos. Usos win this, I retain. If Usos don't win this, it goes down to the women's 5-on-5. And I'm really not convinced. Really not convinced SmackDown will win that.
You guys need some water, huh? Put that water bottle down, Pat. You can't help, can't get involved in the match, Pat. There's water here. They look like they might have it. All right, they're in the ring now.
This is being built up very slowly. There's 3 matches left, and in my mind, there should only be like an hour or so left. So, I don't know. It'll probably run over a little bit because most of them do. Might run over till about 4:30 actually, about 4:30. Wouldn't surprise me. Come on. Oh, Orton being dirty. And they go again. I really like Riddle's gear. Really like it. The purple and the green, it works. Oh. Riddle's so good, man. So good. I'm glad to be back. I'm glad you're back, Alex. I'm really glad you're back. Riddle's building up loads of momentum at the moment. And absolutely shunned by the Usos. I might open up my final monster can. I'm going to be honest. I need it. Woo! You either die a legend killer or live long enough to see yourself become the legend. Exactly. Jesus Christ. That one's stronger. Oh, the original monster's so much stronger. Holy crap. I don't drink monsters in my own time, so Jesus. To be honest, I'm kind of rooting for both Roman and Big E. Yeah, I wouldn't mind either, to be honest. I think Roman winning makes the most sense, but I wouldn't mind Big E winning. If they want to give him that big moment, I don't mind that at all. Really don't mind that. It's 50-50 on a few of the polls that I've seen on Twitter as to who's going to win this match. Who do you guys think is going to win this match? Do you think it's going to be Usos or RK Bro? Do you think Brock Lesnar could get involved in the main? Do you know what? That's not a bad shout. That's really not a bad shout. On a night where people might be expecting The Rock, if you can't get The Rock, why don't you get Brock? It's got the words Rock in it, so, you know, it's close enough. Come on, Usos. Oh, Jesus Christ. Riddle looks like he's dead. I'm not going to lie. Nice. Nice storytelling there. Maybe, says Alex. Do you know what? It wouldn't be bad. I won't freak out as I did at SummerSlam. That's for sure. I remember freaking out at SummerSlam for Brock returning. Absolutely freaked out for that. That was an unreal moment. To think that John Cena and Roman just had an absolute barn burner. You think the final image is going to be Roman on top. No, 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 no. Brock's music hit. It was unreal. My reaction to that was... That's why you do these streams. Is so you get reactions like that. Because I reckon we could tell a story between Roman, Brock Lesnar and Big E. With Roman Reigns being the heel, Brock Lesnar as the tweener and Big E as the face. I don't want Big E to be involved in that feud, if I'm honest. Big E doesn't need it, and I want Big E to be away from Roman as much as possible. Apart from Survivor Series, because, you know, it's actually quite fun to see them face off, but... that was crazy, to be honest. Yeah, it was nuts, wasn't it? Absolutely nuts. What a moment. What an absolute moment that was. The Usos are dominating this a bit too much, for my liking. Bear in mind, I want the Usos to win. You know, when we just had a heel win, so I'm really, oh, I'm a bit like, uh-oh. I feel like RK Bro might win this. Unfortunately. Obviously, momentum could change quite quick. But it's... That was poor. That didn't connect properly. Randy Orton's about to get the hot tag. Randy's about to get in the ring. There we go, the hot tag to Randy. And here he goes, the veteran. Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns have history, and you could tell a story between Brock Lesnar, Big E, involving maybe Kofi Kingston. Again, I don't feel like it needs it. I mean, because I know why you've included Kofi. It just doesn't need it, in my opinion. I think, again, you could include some of it, but I don't feel like you need it. Oh, what a table bump that was. And now, RK Bro on top. And onto the table. Table bump number 2. Jesus Christ. The Usos have to be the best tag team SmackDown has ever had. I mean, it's between the Usos and the New Day, isn't it? Let's be honest here. Pat McAfee quoting Michael Cole. I love it. I love it. Orton's having his big moment, isn't he? Orton's having his big moment. I don't want him to have his big moment, but he's... Ah, I've completely forgot. Yes! Come on, Oos. Come on, Oos. Come on, Oos. Oh, Riddle tagged himself in. Come on, Oos. Come on, Oos. I need this. I need this. For my own sanity, I need this. The Usos and the New Day have the greatest WWE tag teams in the last 10 years. Easily. Easily. As Riddle's taking it to the Usos here. Showing off how good he is. Every time RK Bro look like they're about to win it, the Usos just get out of it. Just quick enough. Yeah, the Usos versus the New Day has got to be one of the best rivalries, tag team rivalries in the last 10 years, easily. Those guys are great. Absolutely brilliant. No one's on the side. This has been an incredible match. I don't get why the crowd aren't into this that much. It's been incredible. 1, 2. Riddle nearly won it. Randy's winning this match, isn't he? Randy's winning this. Nice. Samoa drop. 1, 2. Oh, Riddle kicked out. Unfortunately, Randy is on the outside of the ring, and Randy's winning this match. I completely forgot about the stat. Completely forgot. For God's sakes. Another sneaky little tag. Yeah, Randy's waiting on the outside. He's finishing this match. RKO? Oh! They super kicked Randy. Come on, Usos. Nice super kicks. Riddle's down. 1, 2. Oh, kicked out the bugger. Ah. Did you think the Street Profits could have been the SmackDown Tag Team Champions if it wasn't for Roman? Probably. Probably, because you want the Bloodline to have all the titles, but I don't mind the Street Profits not having them for a bit, you know. The Street Profits are on Raw now anyway, so it'll be a while before Street Profits get it. Unfortunately, RK Bro are winning this. Because Randy is still there. Oh, that sounded horrible. Yep, RK Bro are winning this.
Super kick transition to the enziguri, and now Randy Orton is legal. I don't know if Jimmy knew it, but he throws a super kick anyway.
Yep.
Riddle down.
Yep. Randy's winning this.
But I don't know if Jimmy knows that. The heat of
I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed.
Jimmy, that ain't the guy.
This is going to be an RKO out of the air, by the way.
This one away, but I mean, it definitely hit the splash, but that ain't the guy.
RKO. There we go. 1, 2, 3. I'm losing my title. I'm losing my title, for goodness sakes. I forgot about his record. Otherwise I would have gone for them. Forgot about the bloody record. That was an unreal finish. You could tell what was going to happen, but that was unreal. Right on Riddle as well, I think. Right on Riddle. I wasn't expecting that. As soon as the record was mentioned, it clicked in my head. It clicked in my head they weren't going to have Randy lose. It's now all down to the 5v5 match between me and Cai as to who wins the predictions title. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's all relying on Team SmackDown. The most unlikely of teams. Because Raw are cleaning house. Raw are cleaning house. For goodness sakes. Still awkward seeing Randy as tag team champions when he's always been in the main event or hovering around that scene. Yeah, true, but I like it. I really, really like it. I feel like it, you know, it's a good move. Really good move. You know, to have him in the tag... Because you always want the veterans maybe in the tag scene. You know. I like it.
Why is there even a choice here? Yeah, there's no choice in this matter. Roman Reigns to win. That's how it goes. Oh, you think you know better? Prove it.
So yeah, for me, I quite like seeing the veterans in the tag scene. It makes sense. Helps out the tag scene. Helps build it up a little bit.
They say everything's bigger here, and not to mess with us.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. We got 2 matches left: the 5-on-5 women's match and the main event. Right, if Raw are doing the clean sweep apart from Roman, what was the point of the pre-show? What was the point of the pre-show? Why didn't they just have Priest win it? Oh, it's gonna wind me up, isn't it? That pre-show match still gonna wind me out. Hello, Rock. What highlight have they got now? Oh, once in a lifetime. That then happened twice. Two, three. Rock won. Shinsuke should have lost his match. Roman should have been the only person on SmackDown winning. Right, that's precisely my point, right? Is, what was the point of Shinsuke winning that match if you were going to have the clean sweep? But what about, why didn't you just have the Bloodline win them all? Oh, for goodness sakes. Oh, the egg's gone. What? I don't know why my phone started making noises.
Thank you, sir. As far as the no label tonight is concerned.
The egg's gone.
Somebody stole my egg. Someone stole my $100 million egg. Call the cops. Get out of your chair and go call the cops. I know, it was, had to be that guard. It was outside my door. No, wait a minute. Maybe it was, one of those slimy members of the production crew. Could be, maybe one of the superstars. We are here in Brooklyn.
Boss, I hate to say this, but it is possible that it was one of our superstars.
Yeah. It's not just possible, it's probable. You go interview each and every one of them. Find my egg. 100. Oh my God. Rock is going to be so upset. Go find it. Go find my egg. Go find out who did it. And if you can't find it tonight, you tell every single one of those guys, back on Raw, tomorrow night, I'll get to the bottom of it. Okay, thank you.
So Vince is going to be on Raw tomorrow, basically.
Thieves.
So every superstar from Raw and SmackDown are going to be at Monday Night Raw tomorrow night? How would someone steal Mr. McMahon's egg? Listen, I feel terrible for Mr. McMahon.
Brilliant. So that's now going to move on to Raw tomorrow. Good job I'm not watching that. Yeah, what was the point, literally? At least WWE can now tell the story that Nakamura is on par with Roman Reigns. Yeah, that's the story they're going to tell. What is going through WWE's mind? Are they crazy or what? I don't know what's going on with this pay-per-view, if I'm honest.
Larger than life itself.
It's ridiculous. I'm so baffled by this pay-per-view.
My family was a protective shield. Then
The egg's gone missing.
our protector was gone. Vulnerability is pungent. Heat can be.
This is weird
out.
for Xia Li.
Our landlord was on us like a blood hunt. The walls trembled.
Very different height package.
Burst into our home and dragged our belongings into the street. As my grieving mother begged for him to stop, someone had to wield my father's protective shield.
Oh, this is quite nice.
That person was me. I hate vultures who flock to the vulnerable like a moth to a flame. No vultures.
This is a cool little height
ever
package.
Get to my family again. I am my father's daughter. I am Xia Li. I am the protector.
Yay, Xia Li. Can't wait. They're just going to muck her up, aren't they? They really are. I just feel bad. I just feel bad for these people because they will just get mucked up. I'm going to lose my title. Matt, genuinely having a breakdown because I will lose my title here. My reign is going to be over. Ugh. I don't want it to be over.
The following is the women's 5-on-5 traditional Survivor Series elimination tag team match. Now, one member from each team will start this match. Eliminations will occur.
Come on, SmackDown.
Submission, count out, or disqualification. Now the match will continue until all members of the team have been eliminated, and the winners will be declared the Survivors.
I really want SmackDown. I need SmackDown to win this to keep my title. I don't mind who will win the main event, but please WWE don't make it a rivalry. Yeah, just have it a nice little match. It should be as well. Should be. People are joking online that this egg storyline is what's going to kick off the Roman Reigns versus The Rock feud. And if it does, it'd be the funniest thing ever. Raw don't need this. Raw don't need this. Raw don't need this. I need this. We're up 3-2 in my picks. Doing okay, better than last time when I got one right. Yeah, it's much better. They're doing soothing Xia Li vignettes at the moment. Not sure who to choose this match. For me, I feel like Raw have got it. SmackDown have got a lot of issues going on. It's like their whole, can they coexist? No, they can't. They're doing a lot of Xia Li vignettes, meant to say. Yeah, they are doing a lot. Which is my worry, because I always worry about when they do vignettes, because it won't be long before Vince just goes, nah. Raw is winning, yeah. Hope SmackDown wins this. So do I. So do I. Glad you have faith. I can't have Cai win this title. I'll never hear the end of it. It'll be like that down my throat. Liv Morgan's the #1 contender to the title. See, Raw have already won this. They don't need to win another one. They've already won the night, I think. They won the night. Yeah, they've won the night. They don't need it. Hello, Rhea. Hello, Rhea Ripley. She's still a star. So good. Shame that they don't care about the Tag Team Championships. Xia Li has an amazing roundhouse kick. Have you seen her on NXT? Yes, I have. I have seen her on NXT. I'm really impressed with her. Really am impressed with her. I feel like she's got a bright future ahead of her. But I don't know. I just feel like Vince won't get her. I've just got a horrible feeling. Really horrible feeling. These matches have been a little odd in my opinion. Really? No. That was not sarcastic at you. It was just, yeah, like, they've been very odd tonight. So it wouldn't surprise me if this one is a little odd. But this Raw team, they seem to get on really well. The SmackDown one, do not. Not one bit. Bret Hart! Oh no, it's Natalya. Make the same mistake every time. Every time. Wow. Come on, Shayna Baszler. Shayna Baszler should be sole survivor. Hello, Tony. The first one mainly. Yeah. The pre-show match was beyond me. Hello, Tony Storm. You're probably going to be the first elimination. Not going to lie. Shotzi Blackheart. Oh no, just Shotzi. Sorry. When did she lose the Blackheart? When did she lose the Blackheart? When did she lose the Blackheart? It's quite annoying, really. Going for Raw on this one because of Liv and Bianca and Rhea, yeah. Pick them. Yeah. That makes sense, wouldn't it? Dearie me.
I admire the guts we've seen from Shotzi just to stand up to the boss.
Hello, boss.
Know what time it is. It's making her way to the ring from Boston, Massachusetts. Sasha Banks. Hold on, Michael, say it. It's boss time. Yeah.
There we go.
And there is Team SmackDown, led by its captain, Sasha Banks. We've sold similar tales regarding Becky Lynch.
See, this SmackDown team should win. Should win. It won't, but it should. SmackDown need this. It's so bad. Because they can't lose them all. Like, let's admit it, right? Just no. Yeah, it's been Shotzi for about 6 months when she was with Tegan Knox in a tag team. I've been calling her Shotzi Blackheart ever since. Not gonna lie, I forgot that she lost her last name. Right, come on, SmackDown.
We do know that Toni Storm will start things off for the SmackDown team. Sasha Banks sending out a tweet earlier today that she is giving Toni the honor to start this matchup. So who will start?
Oh dear. Carmella's starting and Toni Storm is starting. Come on, SmackDown. If SmackDown win, I'm going to be laughing. Absolutely laughing. Remember when Shayna Baszler was a vampire for a little while? Don't remind me, mate. Don't remind me. To be fair, I didn't mind it, right? When that happened, I didn't actually mind it. I thought it was quite funny. I was like, yeah, this is quite cool. She looks badass. Oh my god, the mask. Forgot about the mask. She looks stupid. One of these two will be the first to be eliminated, I think. The mask didn't fit. The mask doesn't fit. Do you mean the mask doesn't fit? Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Oh, Carmella's gone. 1, 2, 3. Carmella's gone. Easy, 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 easy. Come on, SmackDown. Come on, SmackDown. SmackDown are happy now. Come on, Toni Storm. There's a lot of good women's wrestlers in this match, isn't there? Jeez. Close to call. To be fair, it is quite close to call. I give you that. Give you that. Very close to call. Yeah, I wonder why Corey Graves is saying such nice things about Carmella. I wonder. Oh, for God's sake, SmackDown. SmackDown, stop it. Stop it. Stop arguing. We need SmackDown on the same page here. Right? We need this. Team SmackDown. Come on, Team SmackDown. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Nice takedown, waistlock takedown by Bianca Belair.
Oh.
WWE showing why Bianca is the strongest, particularly on Monday.
Come on, SmackDown. Do not want to lose this.
Recently on Raw, unable to capture the Raw Women's Championship. This would do wonders for her career to be on the winning. Oh, Shotzi cover now to try to eliminate Bianca, and a kick out by Belair. I don't know a great deal about Shotzi.
This is a very stacked match. Really stacked match. I give them that. Like the men's one was a bit. Yeah, I know. Corey Graves and Carmella are dating. Don't worry. That was me being very sarcastic. Yeah, this match is stacked. Like the men's one was a bit stacked. Like the Raw side was very stacked. The SmackDown side was a bit meh. Both of these teams look like what Survivor Series teams should look like. Come on. Oh, that was really good by Liv Morgan there. Don't know what the move was.
Second Survivor Series elimination match. She said coming in tonight she feels so much more prepared than last.
Come on. Come on, SmackDown.
Pair of jawbreakers and a heavy right.
Who would be the survivors? I mean, for me, I'll feel confident with Raw losing this match if Bianca Belair gets eliminated. Because Bianca Belair would be the sole survivor, wouldn't she? So Natalya needs an elimination. Come on, Natalya. 2. She needs one. She's got the most eliminations in history. Nice by Natalya there. When? Yeah, they've been dating for a while now. I think a year or so now? 2 years? Been dating a while. I think they're engaged. Quote me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure they're engaged. Come on, Natalya. Come on, Natalya. Come on, Natty. Come on, Natty. Come on, Natty. 2. Come on, Natty. I'm so rooting for SmackDown. This is completely and utterly biased. Not even going to lie here. This is utterly biased. I'm not even pretending at this point. Like since 2019. Yeah, Alex, yeah, they've been dating a while. Been dating a while. I keep up with a lot of that stuff through through Twitter a lot of the time. That's how I keep up with a lot of it. Oh, bugger off, Rhea Ripley. Don't laugh. Thanks for filling me in. No worries, Alex. No worries. That's what we're all here for. We all share our wrestling knowledge. We all have a good night and we have a great time together. That's what these streams are all about. He cheated on his wife. Did he actually? Bloody hell. Yes, Baszler. Oh, the history between Baszler and Ripley. Like this. Come on, Baszler. Get out Rhea. We need to get rid of Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair. Because Liv Morgan's going to get eliminated, surely. Right? Surely. I have a horrible feeling that Shotzi Blackheart and Sasha Banks are going to eliminate each other. I know they're on the same team, but I'm worried they will. Oh, nice. Rhea's the first one I've seen to catch that. Most people don't. Oh, bugger off. No. Bloody hell. Yes, Shayna. Oh, Baszler. What a move. What a move by Baszler. Come on, SmackDown. Win it 5-0. No eliminations. Don't eliminate anyone from SmackDown. Let's just clean sweep this.
Here comes Baszler, nobody home. Rhea Ripley now. Sending Baszler into the corner, buys herself some time. Could she make it to a corner to make a tag? The path is clear for Rhea Ripley. Shayna Baszler a little... And Sasha Banks just circumnavigated the whole team.
I think Shotzi and the boss are going to mess something up. So do I. Look at what... Oh my god, can you two stop? Can you two stop imploding, please? I need this.
Extended history between these two ladies and Rhea Ripley and Shayna Baszler dating back to NXT. Oh, and Rhea with a backyard.
Oh, they're not... The crowd aren't even paying attention to this match. That's bad.
Rhea Ripley now in control. Two of the most physical superstars in WWE.
Come on. Come on.
Another failed attempt to deliver the riptide by Rhea Ripley.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What's going on in the crowd? The crowd are paying attention to something else. Come on, Baszler. Oh, nice by Baszler. Armbar. Tap. Tap Rhea. Tap Rhea. Tap Rhea. Don't get pinned, Shayna. Jesus Christ. Tap Rhea. Tap Rhea. Tap Rhea. Rhea's not going to tap, is she? Let's be honest here. Come on. Come on. Go on, Shotzi. Nice. Now this match is breaking down now. This match is breaking down. And then Tony Storm. Poof. Killing Zelina. Jesus. Come on, Shayna. Come on, Shayna. Yes. Kill Rhea. Kill Rhea. Come on. No. No. Come on. Come on, Shayna. Get the tag. Get the tag, Shayna. Get Sasha in. Get Sasha in. Let's get rid of Rhea. Let's get rid... Oh, for God's sake, Bianca Belair's on the other end. For goodness sakes. Oh, this is Mania all over again. Mania all over again. Oh my God. Right, Bianca won the first time. Sasha win the second time. Yeah? I think that's fair. I think we can all agree that Bianca doesn't need this. Oh, this rivalry's really good, you know, between these two. Come on. Bianca doesn't need it anymore. Sasha needs this. Sasha's done nothing in her career. Yes! 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 Come on, Bianca. Tap. 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 No, Bianca. No. Jesus Christ. No. No. Come on. No. Bianca, you don't need it. You don't need it. What's the bet that most of the people in the crowd are only there because of the Rock rumours? Honestly, probably. It's a shame. Oh, knock off. Yes! 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 Get rid of Bianca. Bianca is overpowered, right? She's OP. This is not fair. Come on, Sasha. Come on, Sasha. Yes. Yes. 1, 2. Ooh. Come on. Why? If Sasha gets eliminated here, I'm in trouble, and I'm worried she will. SmackDown needs this precisely. Precisely, SmackDown need this. There's been no tags for a while, and that's worrying me. 1, 2. Yes, Banks. Well done. Belair and Sasha will be the last two. Don't do that to me, because that will kill me off. That will genuinely kill me off. I'll have a heart attack. And it will mean that Bianca will probably win, because Seth won earlier. I need Shotzi to be there at the end, I think. KOD already? Oh my God, well done, Sasha. Come on, Sasha. Oh, she's tagged Zelina in. Zelina's about to be eliminated. 1, 2. Zelina's about to be eliminated. Nice. Queen Zelina's going to get eliminated here. I can see it. It's going to be a tag somewhere. And Zelina's going to be gone.
Sasha Banks, I mean, is Banks that intolerable in the locker room? And again,
CM Punk chants. CM Punk chants. Really? Really?
Zelina could be looking for the code red. And Banks able to block. And
Nice by Banks. Come on. Come on, Tony. Is Tony going to get 2 eliminations here? Backstabber. Oh, what a move. 1, 2, 3. Come on, Tony. Come on, Tony Storm. Tony Storm's turning into a beast. Come on, Tony. And then Tony's going to get rolled up. Oh, no. Come on, Tony Storm. Storm and Morgan in the ring now. After Queen Zelina's just been eliminated. 1, 2. Come on, Tony Storm. Yes! Come on, Tony. Come on, Tony Storm. Oh, that didn't go down very well. 2. Nice, Shayna. Come on, SmackDown. CM Punk chants and he's not even in the company. Precisely. That's what I mean. It's when you know the pay-per-view's not going to plan. Come on, Baszler. Tony Storm's still in there. Tony Storm's gone. Game over. Tony Storm's eliminated. She's had a good showing. In fairness to Storm, she had a good showing. 2 eliminations. Liv Morgan's got a elimination. It's now Liv Morgan, Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley. Why could that possibly be the 3 that survive? Jesus Christ. No! Oh, I thought Shayna was going to get rolled up then. Come on. Make Shayna look like a beast for once. No! Yes! Yes! Kill Liv Morgan! Kill Liv Morgan! Kill Liv Morgan! Yes! 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 Kill Liv Morgan! Liv Morgan's nearly died. Right? So Shayna's nearly killed Liv Morgan. Shotzi's about to do a move. And Sasha's tagged in. Splash by Shotzi. Now the boss is on the top rope. Reverse frog splash. Liv Morgan gone. 2, 3. Great teamwork by Shotzi and Sasha there. There we go. We're down to Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair. We don't need Raw winning this. You're precisely right. Come on, SmackDown. Smacky down. Come on. Come on, SmackDown. Come on, SmackDown. Shayna Baszler eliminates Rhea Ripley. Sasha Banks eliminates Bianca Belair. And everyone's happy. Rhea, no. Rhea, no. Rhea's currently beating up Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks has taken a lot of beatings. 2. Kick out. Come on. We've got this. We've got this. Come on. Numbers disadvantage doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Right, there we go. Missile drop kick. Sasha's going to get a tag. Oh, yes, loads of tags. Yes, backstabber. Yes, get her out. Get her out. Shayna and Shotzi. Shayna and Shotzi. Bianca's gone. Bianca's off the apron. Shayna Baszler. 1, 2, 3. Rhea Ripley's gone. It's 4-1. Bianca Belair doesn't need this. Bianca Belair doesn't need this. Come on. Come on. It's 4-on-1, people. It's 4-on-1 to SmackDown. Come on, SmackDown. Come on, SmackDown. Come on, SmackDown. Oh, come on. 1, 2. Bianca's in the ring with Natalya at the moment. This is the expendable one. Natalya's guaranteed to get eliminated. She's the guarantee, right? We all know she's the guarantee. So it's alright. 1, 2, kick out. I really want to know who will beat Roman Reigns. That's the exciting part, is no one really knows who will beat Roman. And that's what I'm really excited about. Because it could be anyone. It could be someone in the mid-card right now. It could be someone like Damian Priest, if you get what I mean. Like, because it could be so far down the line. We do not know when he's going to lose. Oh, Shayna's in the ring. Bianca's just got rid of Shayna. Natalya! Yes! 1, 2. Oh. Natalya nearly eliminated. Nearly eliminated. Oh, bugger off, Shotzi and Banks. Bugger off. We don't need this. My knee's really starting to hurt now. Right, Shotzi's been thrown from the ring. No, don't get her counted out. Don't get him counted out. No more count outs. We had enough. No, Smackdown. 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 She's in the ring. She was in the ring. SmackDown have gotten rid of Sasha Banks. For goodness sakes. Another count out. Another count out. Bye-bye, Sasha. Right, can these three? No. No. Sasha. 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 Come on. Come on, SmackDown. Why do I feel like Sasha's going to ruin this? Sasha's going to ruin this, and I don't know how, but she will. Come on, Natty! What is going on? Basically, Sasha got counted out. Sasha got counted out by getting kicked out of the team by Team SmackDown. Team SmackDown surrounded the ring to attack Bianca Belair. And now it's a 3-on-1 assault. So yeah. It's... Right, roll up by Bianca Belair. 1, 2, 3. Natalya's eliminated. Why do I feel like Bianca's gonna win? Bianca's gonna win. Bianca's gonna win. 2. Shayna Baszler nearly got rolled up then. Jesus Christ. She probably will ruin it. Probably. Although, Sasha's disappeared, so I'm hoping that's a good sign. What's this? That wasn't the KOD though. 2, 3. Shayna's been eliminated. It's Shotzi Blackheart versus Shayna Baszler. No, Shotzi Blackheart versus Bianca Belair. Sasha's gonna ruin it. For goodness sake, Raw do not need it. Come on, Shotzi. Come on, Shotzi. Come on, Shotzi. No Sasha Banks. No Sasha Banks. No Sasha Banks. If there's no Sasha Banks, Shotzi's winning it. But I'm worried. No. No. Bugger off, Belair. Belair, you don't need it. You've already defeated the odds. You've done well enough. Shotzi needs it more than you. Shotzi needs it more. Come on, Shotzi. Yes, Shotzi. I don't know what Shotzi's finisher is, to be honest. Everyone's finishers keep changing, so I never know what it is anymore.
the killer instinct necessary to finish the job for Team SmackDown. Which is
Come on, Shotzi.
Shotzi looking for
Bugger off, Bianca. Ah. No, no KOD. No KOD. No KOD. KOD. Bianca's won it. Bianca's won it.
Not being the best on Monday Night Raw recently. This was of the utmost importance for Belair to get her career back on.
Bianca's won it.
A performance overcoming what we thought were insurmountable odds. The EST stands tall.
Told you I needed Bianca to get eliminated.
Congratulations, Bianca Belair.
Shouldn't need it. So that means that my title reign is over. Technically, that means my title reign's over. Huh. However, Cai wasn't here, so I feel like, out of principle, he shouldn't have the belt.
Awesome, bite.
If Cai was here to win the predictions contest, then maybe. But he's not here. He's probably not even watching the show. He's definitely not watching the show. So, for me, I don't think he deserves the title. So, he's not going to have it. End of. It's not having the title. It's my title. My title. Mine. We've got one match left. It is the main event between Roman Reigns and Big E. There's a little bit between Becky and Rock and when they beat up Baron Corbin. That was nice. Well, 25 years of The Rock. Shame he's not there. Shame he's not there. Hello, Paul Heyman.
Please stop doing that.
I know what you're gonna ask me.
Oh, what's that?
A question! Huh? Right? Right? I don't know anything about the theft of Vince McMahon's Cleopatra. Although, if you're looking...
Yes, I feel like Big E will hit the big end.
There's an arena filled with people from Brooklyn out there. Oh, hey, how you doing, huh?
I wasn't going to ask you.
Big up to Brooklyn.
I wasn't going to ask you about the egg.
Hey!
I wanted to get your take on the rumors that I'm hearing backstage that Brock Lesnar's suspension is no longer indefinite.
Oh! They've asked about Brock.
You should ask that question of Adam Pearce, since Pearce seems to have such a problem with the Rock.
They've teased Brock. They've teased him before the main event.
Special Agent John Hartley, FBI.
They've teased Brock. Brock's suspension no longer indefinite.
Wanted our beef in the world.
Oh.
Look off
you. We still only have one brain. See? Easy peasy.
How's it going with your partner in crime?
This is a marriage of convenience.
I want a divorce and I'm keeping the kids. There's one last thing you should know.
What is going on?
You'll be dangerous.
Oh, what a top.
More than noticed promo. Lovely to see.
The almighty Bobby Lashley is #1. He is indeed something beyond human. Supreme dominance. One of the most impressive athletes we've ever seen in WWE. I will destroy everybody else and reign supreme. Because right now is the almighty.
Promo for Bobby Lashley right now. Don't know why.
I was like a little workhorse kid. When I got to college, it was on.
Is it going to be like a 24 about him or something?
I took 4th as a freshman, and then I won nationals my sophomore, junior, and senior year.
Just want the main event. Give me the main event. I want the main event.
After I graduated college, the Army coach actually called me in. He asked me if I'd be interested in coming on the team. And then from that point on, I was wrestling for the Army team. So I went on forces a few times, and then I went on to the Military World Championships where I won silver medal. Wrestling really took off from there. I knew WWE was where I was meant to be.
Bobby Lashley.
Ever step into the ring. 3-time national champion amateur wrestler. 4-time All-American. Bobby Lashley is credible to the max. Very humble man, but when Lashley gets in this ring, he just hits hard.
Just loads of Bobby Lashley promo. That was such a cool moment when he dived through the cage on Umaga. Nice. This is a very long promo for Bobby Lashley. Now bear in mind I want the main event and I'm getting tired. This is not helpful. I want less promos, more wrestling. On the main show, Raw have won every match so far. There's more promo. It was just about Bobby Lashley. There was nothing relevant. Day 1. Yeah, I get it. Day 1. I get it. I get it. You have a new pay-per-view. I just want the big match. Give it me.
Believe it or not, this is the final pay-per-view of 2021. This is Survivor Series.
Final pay-per-view of 2021, and what a pretty naff pay-per-view it's been. Not gonna lie. There's been so many weird There's been 4 countouts. 4 countouts. 1 disqualification. Multiple roll-ups. It's been great. Been great. Big E versus Roman Reigns. Oof.
I think the dream for anyone is getting to do really cool things to be at the top of your craft, but to do it with your best friends.
This is going to be one hell of a match. Really will be.
New Day is a brotherhood.
Will be incredible.
When one of us succeeds, we all not succeed.
Mr. Money in the Bank is cashing in. Oh my gosh!
What a moment.
WWE champion, Big E.
We've been able to do so many incredible things, to grow so much as a person and as a performer because of these guys.
Your brand new WWE World
Beautiful. The New Day are incredible, aren't they? Really are.
You like the New Day, huh? I think they're great. But they're not better than the Bloodline. You're gonna see who won WWE. What the fan knows, we the ones. This is
Roman's got one, probably the best spear to date at the moment.
the backbone of the #1 show. He has been unstoppable for well over a year. Big E, while the Roy Santos regards, the head of the table,
Bloody hell.
the tribal chief.
This rivalry has been great. Really built up well. Really built up well.
The only reason I took this crown is because I can.
Someone's just tweeted, Pat McAfee on commentary for the main event is the best booking decision of the night. They are not wrong.
I'm the only king around here, and I don't need props. I'm the one.
Crush the crown. Crushing the crown.
I'm the one.
I love the fact they had King Woods win it, and then they just tore it away from him. It's so good. Such good storytelling.
Heyman's yelling, Usos. You come against me? You threaten my glory. What the hell's going on? This is my glory. Big E is here.
So the storytelling for this main event has been incredible. This should be awesome.
First champion. But you took it to a place that we can never come back from. Roman, you put your hands on my family. So now that means I gotta beat your ass like you stole something. I'm the greatest.
It's going to be so good. Who's everyone got? I think Roman's got this.
And that Survivor Series.
And then the whole storyline on SmackDown will be Roman's the only one that pulled his weight.
We all wanna go big. We'll say
It's time. The main event. Big E, Roman Reigns. Oh boy. This should be good. This should be really good.
introducing first from Tampa, Florida, weighing in at 285 pounds.
I think Roman's got it though. I feel like that's where the storyline's going, but are Raw going to do a clean sweep? Are they actually going to do it? I mean, it's one way of making Raw look more important. Everyone cares about SmackDown, so they're making Raw win all the matches.
Seen the focus in the eyes of Big E like I've seen today. Been a busy week for
Because that's how it works, right? Yeah, that's how it works. Of course.
tonight. A big fight as well against Roman Reigns. And that's what
Of course, that's how it works.
the WWE champion. He wins the Money in the Bank ladder match, then cashes in, becomes the champ.
Oh,
Top of the world.
Pat McAfee on commentary for the main event. Mwah.
There's another
What a booking decision that is. Oh, my knee's killing me, man. The biggest oos of all time. Boom, 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 boom. What a theme. Roman's theme's unreal. I say it every time I hear it, but it's so good. It's so good. He's such a star, isn't he?
But nonetheless, for 448 days, Roman Reigns has been universal.
448 days as champion. And it feels like yesterday when he won it. This is why good character work is everything. Because you can have long reigns as champions without actually it feeling like one. A year-long reign in WWE usually feels like forever. Roman Reigns' feels like it started yesterday. The booking decisions in Roman's run have been incredible. He's made everyone he's faced look like a star. Edge, Daniel Bryan. He's made Kevin Owens look like a star. Cesaro, Jey Uso was main eventing pay-per-views. They're mentioning Brock Lesnar again. There's no way. There's no way they're going to have Brock again. No way. Is Brock just going to be a thorn in Reigns' side until Mania or something? There's no way they're going to have Brock, right? Surely not, but they're mentioning him a lot. They're mentioning him a hell of a lot.
Listen to me. I want to thank both of you guys for illustrating my point perfectly. Because while the user over there is yammering on ad nauseum about Roman Reigns, oh, you're talking about Brock Lesnar. Do you know why Big E is motivated tonight? Because no one is giving Big E the respect he so rightfully deserves.
This feels huge. This feels huge. As it should, it's the two big champions. You know, Charlotte Becky did feel huge in a way. It's just a shame that they've been champion a lot. Like, you know, I know Reigns has been champion a lot, but this is a different Roman Reigns, isn't it? It's just a shame them two have faced off a lot. You know, this is a match that hasn't happened in a very long time. This is great. This is so good. I'm going to be honest, I might not be talking a lot during this match. Because this match is next level. This is a huge moment.
Universal Champion Roman Reigns from Friday Night SmackDown, the WWE Champion from Monday Night Raw.
Huge moment.
Clash in our main event in front of 15,120 at Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York.
What's Roman looking at?
Roman has not forgotten the beatdown from 2 nights ago by Big E and King Woods. The careers of these two athletes have paralleled with one another to a point. Both of these athletes.
It's going to start quite slow, isn't it?
That's how long Roman Reigns and Big E have been in this business together. They started very similarly. Roman's been at the top for a long time. Big E finally getting his opportunity to be on the marquee. Feel out process.
Rocky chance. The Rock's not there, guys. Don't know how to break it to you.
Strength on strength here.
The Rock's not there. Big E overpowering Roman. Like it.
This is what the head of the table does, Corey. I think you should take a breather. Good Lord. Uso, Yokozuna, whose tribe is this, my tribal chief?
I like that.
You sit at the head of your table, my tribal chief. You cannot let him go. It's my right.
Poor Heyman motivating Roman. This is great. Everything about this is great.
He does have the best of Roman heroes.
That's my point. The fact that Paul Heyman has to remind Roman Reigns in the opening moments of this matchup who Roman Reigns is, that bodes well for Big E.
Race lock by Big E. Separation created by Reigns. A couple of elbows and now a right hand by Big E.
Here we go. It's picking up now. Slowly but surely.
Champions exchanging blows.
Oh, bloody hell, Roman. What a move.
They rocked with the quickness from Roman Reigns.
Roman unloading on Big E.
Roman's now dominating.
Beating the WWE champion down.
As he always does at the moment.
Take the power away from Big E.
Big E bounced off the turnbuckle.
Yep, Roman's just dominating. Just casually.
Throwing Big E around.
It's the pace you expect.
Who said that? Who the hell just said that? Out of nowhere, the commentary just ran out of things to say. Just...
Maybe all you get in this matchup. Big E telegraphed and Roman took advantage. Big E.
Nice. 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 Oh, Big E's on top.
Big boot from Big E. All that talk is over. Time to prove it. This is the best Big E we have ever seen.
Very true. Very true. It is the best Big E we've ever seen.
Thundering rights.
There's no way he's going to win it, right?
This on TV so many times.
Oh! Tough splash. Missed it.
Brain on the head of the table.
It looks to me like Big E might have injured his knee in the process. And that is not something the WWE champion can afford at this junction.
Hopefully that's a kayfabe injury and not an actual one.
His offense is explosiveness and the big ending in particular. Roman Reigns.
Poof. Big boot. Now Roman's on top. This is nice.
Potentially injured his knee, hit the apron hard on the splash. He came up favoring the left knee.
Roman knows that too.
Kind of forget how these big matches. There's the yawning. It's begun. I forget how these big matches happen so slowly to begin with. Problem is, I've had too much energy drink now, so I'm starting to lose energy. The energy drink is not helping. It's just slowing the demise.
This is the pace. We are very well aware of this. The pace Reigns loves. Cover now on Big E and a kick out.
In control, slow, methodical, punishing. Just sucking the life out of Big E.
It's weird, you kind of forget how slow Roman Reigns' matches begin, like every time. But then they build up into something magical most of the time.
Of the Universal Champion, Big E is not panicking. He knows this could be a long night. This is going to be a grueling battle, perhaps the hardest of Big E's entire career. Big E's ready tonight, I promise you.
Whoa, Roman. Jesus.
Trying to build a little momentum, Reigns stopped him in his tracks. Cover now.
One.
And Big E again kicks it.
Barely two. He's trying his best. Paul Heyman's great.
WWE Universe trying to rout the WWE Champion Big E. Could that be
Roman Reigns' expressions are so good.
one who demands to be acknowledged each and every night out in front of the WWE Universe? The fact that there were New Day
Oof.
moments ago might have shaken the Universal Champion. So much for that attempted rally.
Bloody hell, Roman's back on top. That didn't take long.
Nothing shakes the tribal chief. Two. But even he is flustered by Big E's grit. Right to the mouth.
Look at the fact Roman just expects every move he hits to get a free count.
Shut your mouths. Shut your mouths, Brooklyn. Shut your mouths, Brooklyn. Come out there and smack your faces, you understand me? Come out there, you.
Oh, yeah. The man right behind me does not want any parts of it. Listen. The armor of the head of the table right now. When's the last time Roman stopped an assault on an opponent to jaw with the WWE Universe? It's not something you see regularly. Roman is not focused on the task at hand. Yeah, I think he's confident. He said, I'll fight 15,000 people if I have to. Roman looks pretty focused today.
I love that story though, that Roman's getting more and more confident and eventually that's going to cost him. Like one day that will cost him. Oh, bloody hell, Big E.
And the beatdown continues.
8 representing 8 count.
Oh, just before the 10. Imagine that, a count out in the main event. Nearly happened.
This ain't New Day. This ain't no comedy crap here. You in here with the biggest involved, man. The biggest show.
Nice. Reigns into the steps.
Those steel ring stairs exploding under the impact of the Universal Champion. Roman Reigns is down. Big E with some valuable time to recover. Can Big E rally? And listen to this.
Roman Reigns had it all figured out, and Big E uses momentum and strength
Count out.
to claw back into this.
And Roman Reigns and
9. Oh, no count outs in the main event so far. Wouldn't surprise me after the rest of tonight. Not gonna lie.
climb back into this.
The 2 biggest superstars on earth.
Roman trying to shake some life back into the shoulder and arm that was driven into the steps by Big E moments ago. Big E back to his feet.
Big E and Roman back to their feet after beating the count.
Big E blocks it. There's a belly
And now Big E's building some momentum.
momentum shift coming. Big E's knee appears to be holding.
Here we go.
Belly to belly. Be able to summon the power to launch Roman Reigns halfway across the ring. And Big E.
Belly to belly again on Roman.
And now the WWE Champion's feeling it.
Nice. Splash. He's not even going for the pin. He knows it's not enough.
Eyes
day ones. Come on, Big E.
Big E stopping Roman Reigns. They have Roman Reigns right where he wants him. Big E now. Roman misses wildly. The momentum of Big E.
Oh, then Roman stopped the momentum.
For the win. Big E kicks it too. Just that quickly, the tides are reversed.
I completely forgot. Roman was in this exact same position last year, but with Drew McIntyre. Completely forgot that.
Taking each other's best shots. Getting pummeled by each other. In rape like this, boom!
If I remember correctly, that match was a bit of a disappointment. The Drew McIntyre one.
That was the closest we've seen Big E tonight to losing to the Tribal Chief.
This one hasn't been a disappointment so far, unless there's a dodgy finish.
Roman Reigns battering the WWE champion in the corner over and over again.
DQ.
Big E though.
No.
And Roman with a right hand. Big E was
I just would find it hilarious if there's a count out or a DQ. Or a roll up. Why not? Put it all in there.
Is this the pace you expected? This deep into the matchup, absolutely. But
Nice, Big E. 2. Kick out.
A near fall for the WWE champion. Both of these athletes operate with such power, with such explosiveness. They both realize that if you push the pace too hard, it could be lights out. Bang! Roman Reigns nearly found that out firsthand moments ago. Courtesy of a Uranagi from the WWE champion, and now it's
Come on, Big E. Ooh, submission.
Submission. Big E has used this on a number of occasions. Can you imagine being a Universal Champion and tap out? The stretch mark work. Can you imagine?
Yeah, Roman won't tap out. Oh my God, Roman. That was athleticism I've never seen Roman do. Jesus Christ, Roman Reigns. That was unreal. Unreal athleticism.
Did you see Roman Reigns with one arm, a sit-out powerbomb delivered to Big E? Watch the strength here of Roman Reigns. This is absolutely incredible.
That's unreal.
285 pounds. Roman Reigns curls him with one arm.
That's mad, that. It's been great. It's been really, really good.
Finds a way to keep this thing going. And Paul Heyman continues to offer encouragement for Roman Reigns. The special counsel. Roman back to his feet.
Big E struggling to get to his feet here. Superman punch.
Superman punch on the
Misses. Rock bottom. Rock bottom like move. We see what you did there. We see what you did. We see that. We see what you did there. Rock bottom.
Survivor Series. Roman wasn't able to flatten his own body all the way out to maximize the impact of the rock bottom maneuver, which might be the only reason Big E survived. This is our main event. It is the Universal Champion Roman Reigns for Friday Night SmackDown against the WWE Champion.
Come on.
Big E at the Barclays Center in front of
Pick up a little bit. It is starting to pick up though. Superman punch. Nice. Big E doesn't go down. Big E doesn't go down. Roman's face is on. Oh, the facial expressions of Big E there. Big E goes down. No, he's getting back up. This is great. This is great. Third Superman punch. Down. So good. Roman Reigns is berating the crowd. Ooh, ah. Oh, Big E just staring him down. This is great. Big ending? No. Reigns misses the spear. Big E gonna get a spear of his own. Through the ropes. Oh my god, Big E nearly landed on his head. That looks dangerous every time he does that. It looks worse every time he does it. This is getting really good now. Spear by Reigns. 1, 2. Kick out. Big E's just kicked out of the spear. Whew. He caught the rope a lot. That was such a good moment. This has been a really good match of the night by a country mile here. By a country mile. What moment? They've really got the crowd on their side. When they didn't care in the 5-on-5 match, the women's one, they really care about this. This is brilliant. This is really good. One of these two has to lose this as well. I love it. Big E dazed. Oh! Roman went for a guillotine, but Big E got out of it.
The guillotine submission, which Roman Reigns uses so effectively, could not lock it in. Big E driving Reigns to the corner. Big E had it scouted. Obviously, Reigns wasn't able to complete the submission attempt.
Big E going for another spear?
The WWE champion, and another spear this time. Roman Reigns
Guillotine through the ropes.
He's got a 5 count to break. Cut a man's wind off for 5 seconds.
Bloody hell.
No matter how tough you are. And Big E tried to go to the well once too often. Roman Reigns able to
Roman's trying to lock in the guillotine. He does. He locks in the guillotine. Big E's fading. Big E's fading. Big E's not fading. Big E's coming back. Big ending. Big ending. Big ending. He's going to put his hand on the ropes. 1, 2. Roman grabs the ropes. Saw that coming. Could see that coming a mile off.
Tonight, the name of the game has been...
Problem is, my battery's about to run out. Right? I'd rather on my camera. Right, this match needs to hurry up. Come on, time. Cool time. 2. So close. Such a good match, this. Such a good match. This is brilliant.
What do you do now? Stay the course. Keep applying pressure. Don't relent. Don't allow...
Roman just slides out the ring, out the way.
Roman Reigns rolls out of the ring.
Big E bounces his head off the table. This is good. Big E now acting like Roman Reigns, just throwing them around the ring. This is great. This is so good. So good.
This is aggressiveness, Corey, that We didn't often see out of Big E. You hear he's telling
coming, Roman, he's coming. Let's play a game.
Let's play a game.
Let's play a game, he says.
Now Roman able to reverse it.
Oh, Roman now reverses it into the steps. As I said, it was very reminiscent of Roman's run earlier on in the match where he was throwing him into everything. This time Big E was doing it and it resulted in the same problem, being thrown into the steps.
Might have changed all that in the favor of the Tribal Chief.
Incredibly clever by the Tribal Chief. Reversing Big E and throwing him through the stairs.
What a match. Superman punch. Yeah, there we go. Now Roman's chucked him into the ring. Big ending? No. Oh, taking out the knee of Big E. Spear on Big E. What a spear. 1, 2, 3. What a match. What a match. Roman Reigns wins. What a match. What a match.
Roman reigns supreme. In the Ultimate Champion versus
What a bloody match that was. I have to say.
victorious. Even in defeat, Big E with no reason to hang
Made Big E look like a star again. As I said, Roman Reigns' run has made everyone look like a star. Even when he's won every match, he's made whoever he's faced look like a star. No difference with Big E here. What a spear. What a bloody spear by Reigns. Probably the best at a spear. In the modern day, at least. He's probably got one of my favourite spears ever, to be honest.
An incredible performance tonight by the WWE Champion Big E. But Roman Reigns continues to rule WWE. At 448 days, he's been Universal Champion.
Number 1.
Tonight, he rules at Survivor Series.
Roman Reigns is number 1. What a match.
Another Sunday night ends in glorious fashion.
Unbelievable.
Time all alone, Roman Reigns leads.
So good.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you
Big E's in the ring.
at Survivor Series.
Really good, that.
See you tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw.
Really good.
Thanksgiving, everybody.
Brilliant, that. What a closing image. What a closing image. That was incredible. Really good ending to that show. Really, really good ending to the show. Shame about the rest of it, really. Really didn't set the world alight. A few unorthodox things happened. Priest not winning was a bit weird. Especially when, if Raw were going to do a clean sweep apart from Roman, why the hell would you have Priest get disqualified? That blows my mind. But, yeah. That was a really good ending to the show. That probably stops it from being a really bad show. You know, that's just a lot of count-outs, you know, in the 5-on-5 matches. I appreciate a good count-out, right? I appreciate it. In a 5-on-5 match, I appreciate the count-outs and, like, the dodgy eliminations. Like, the roll-up in the 5-on-5 are quite light. But, I don't know. I didn't really like all of the count-outs. 1 or 2, I don't mind. But all of them? Really? But yeah, thank you guys for joining me. If you haven't done already, make sure to hit the like button. Boost the algorithm a little bit for this channel. If you're new here, please do subscribe. Really helps me out. And hopefully we can grow this community over time. I will do predictions for day one. The next time you'll probably see me on a reaction stream is probably going to be Royal Rumble. So I'll probably see you there is the next time you'll see me on one of these. As I can't do a reaction stream for day one. So, yeah. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for joining me for the entire night. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always. And I shall see all of you guys in the next stream, video, or whatever it is next. See ya.